All right. Let's stream. Let's stream today. Who knows what I'm referencing there? It's kind of a deep cut. Kind of a deep cut for that. All right, let's get set up. So I did some more work offline on ability modifiers. I kind of just got all the functions set up to use and start replacing stuff. So hopefully this goes very smoothly and there are no weird issues like what I dealt with yesterday. I'm sure there will be. I'm sure there will be. Okay. Almost. Almost. Okay. So yeah, more ability system work today. Ability modifier effects, so talents basically what I'm going to be doing here. And I just need to go through and replace a bunch of functions that are called off of the ability system component. This is one such one. Let's actually find all of these references before we do anything. I should probably check my fantasy lineup before I do too much here. Because I'm going to stream and I'm going to blink and we're going to get way past noon. Okay, do I need to change anything? Ooh, do I do it? I think I do it. I think I do it. Okay, I made one change. Oof. Oh, I can't wait for that change to bite me in the ass. Okay, we've got a few. Yeah, we've got a few. Yeah, the talent tree, all of that good stuff. Hello, how's the 3-year project going? It's continuing to go. I can say that much. Welcome in. Caught me while I was adjusting my fantasy football lineup. Yeah, so let's grant ability modifier effect here. The actual one, not the ability system component one. Get entity static or self. Get entity static for self for me, basically ability modifier effect. Leave, pop that in there, and we'll go ahead and move that one over. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yay, goodbye, ability system component. Yay. Okay. Okay, cancel. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. This one's fine. Moving on. Grant ability modifier effect. We want imbue weapon. And then let me grab you. You, get over here. Oh, yes. Yes. On cast spell. Yeah, I think that's fine. Apply effect to handle. Yeah, so I need to make this effect, I suppose. Okay, I need to get this handle. Or create this handle, rather. I don't know if I remember what that did. Hopefully I have it. Is it in? No, it's imbue weapon. So was it in the? I forget where I put things. Aha, GE imbue weapon. Oh dear, it's broken. Oh dearie me. Oh dearie me. So we applied this effect as well. I'll have to like rethink back through. Yo, when are you not live? 6 minutes ago. 6 minutes ago. Next question. Okay, so let's break this down. I need to know that these are not equal. You know, some of these conditions are so common that I might try to find a way to work them in. Effect entity, get asset tags now. Has tag. Yeah, a lot of these are going to be very similar. That was auto attack effect. No, that's effect type tags. Okay. Lot that in there. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. I enjoy every one of his lives. Thank you, man. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Have there been any updates to the programming? Are you asking if I have changed the code at all? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Get effect context. Do I need this? Okay, yeah, we can just grab source ability. And put that in there. Okay, so I need to get damage. Oh, that's a function on here. Okay. Get modifier effect level. Get ability modifier effect level. I have that one. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Get entity static on self. Get ability modifier effect level, plug that in, get rid of that. Beautiful. Now we no longer need source component. Yay. Yay. What else is broken here? Nothing in here broken. Get damage. Goodbye. Make target from context. We already got that, brother. We already got that. I don't need to make it anymore because we got it. Boom. We now no longer need to do that weirdness because we just have the world context. I figured out how world context works as well. Like what you actually need to do. Because I was like complaining about that the other day. And I really fucking wish they would make that a bit more clear somehow. But I guess that's too much to ask. Get attach component. I think I just get fucking skeletal mesh here. You know? I think I just get... what is get attach component? Yeah, we just get skeletal mesh there. We just get skeletal. Okay. I guess I would want to get it from the source ability, right? So let's promote this to a local variable source ability. New local var. Do I use that anywhere? Okay. So plug that in there. What are these diagrams? We are looking at the blueprint system in Unreal Engine. Source ability, and then we would just want to get skeletal mesh component. Appearance. Boom. Boom. Okay. Get skeletal mesh. Compile. Yay, it all resolves. It all resolves. Okay. Anything in event graph I need to do? No. Perfect. So I think that this effect needs to be applied as well. Yeah, this isn't applied. Is apply effect handle to target. The imbue weapon effect handle. Okay, so I'm not entirely sure what that needs to be. Because we've kind of lost that knowledge because I changed the parent of this class. I think it's a duration for like 15 seconds. I don't know if I need anything on here. I don't know that it applies any tags or anything like that. It just has a duration on it, I think. You know, it's not like canceled or blocked or anything. It should have a cost to it though, right? Well, that would be on the ability. That would be on the ability, I think. Let me check here. Dude, I've changed like every single line in this class. Look at that. That's crazy. Let me look at cost real quick. Okay. Okay. How much experience do you have in game dev in total? Same experience that I've been working on this project. How long does it take to get comfortable with UE5? That answer is different for every single person. And tell how much you work in it. Yeah, the only way you're gonna figure out that answer is by doing it. But yeah, I've worked on this project for about 3 years, so I have about 3 years of experience. I have 3 years of experience of not shipping games. Okay. Let's move on to all of our other ones. So I still need to imbue weapon. Okay, so we can select that there. Ability system component. Okay, we can delete that. Good. Good. Leave. Yeah, we need to update this. This is an applied talent effect. This just increases crit chance. So this would be attribute mod effect data. We want melee crit chance. Add 5. I guess. How am I storing crit chance? I guess it would be 0.05 for 5%. Three years of experience on UE5 not shipping games. I'm glad I'm not alone. Okay, what else do I need to change here? That was the critical strikes. Cleave is like a weird one. Where are my other talents at? Okay, that one should be fine, I think. Go to... I need to close all these tabs. There's too many open. Okay, yeah, these guys are all broken. Start fixing this up. Okay, we gotta split all these entities now. We no longer have ability system components. We have entities. And the entities are everything. The entities are life. Has tag, element type, fire. Fire. Okay, and then the spec duration policy, spec context. Get duration. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do I not have the get, do I not have a get duration something or other? May need to write that one. Get effect duration type, I do. Oh, that's with the effect spec, yeah. I need to change that to entity. Okay, yeah, so that's not going to work. There we go. Subsystem get entity data, affect entity. Okay, that should be good. That should be good. Save. Let's make sure everything is saved. Okay, let's rebuild. Rebuild. My dog, what you doing in UE5? Yeah, I'm making a game. Yeah. As you do. Well, I guess you can do architectural visualization and other things, but I'm not doing that. The thing is, I've not yet made my portfolio, so getting a job in the industry is basically impossible. Yeah, I think you and I have different goals then. Yeah, my goal is to not get a job in the industry. That is my goal. I do not want a job in the game dev industry. I would likely make less than half of what I make now. By my estimations. But yeah, I guess that would be, I guess the portfolio would be very, very important for that. It drew me up the wall. Apparently some lumen ray tracing stuff, because as soon as I increase some oh, I lost context here. First time I laid my hands on UE5 and noticed a weird bug in the first person template. Weird shadows if your gun barrel faces a wall in a dim light. You also need to strafe left to right to see it. Okay, that is a, like, a super minor fucking detail. Yeah, that's a weird thing to get hung up on when you first open the engine. Like, that is probably the least of your worries. Does it take like C++? I don't know what that means. Get effect duration type. If we are... Oh, wait, what are we returning here? Equal enum instant. Yeah, okay. Okay, that works. Get effect duration type. And then I need to get the source ability, I suppose. We already have targets. Yeah, so we need to get the source ability. Promote to local variable. This is source ability. Source ability. Oop. Let's make some extra space here. Get ability modifier effect level. Modifier effect level. I need to pass in the self entity. Get self entity. Wait, did I do that in the other ones? I think I probably maybe didn't do that. I should have done that. I think I got effect. Hang on, let me open up like cleave. I guess it was in the grant. What about the cleave ability? That one's fine because it's an ability. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I gotta like go back through all these and make sure they're fine. Get ability modifier effect level. Put that in. Hot block and drop it. So cute. Did spec crit. That's gonna be an interesting one. And plug source ability in there. Gucci on down. Get ability level. Yeah, we just want to do source ability. My ability level. Okay, we can delete that. Good. Good. Yes, did spec crit. Okay, let me think about this one for a second here. So apply ability side effects. Let me look at where that is called. Apply ability side effects. It's called within deal damage and take damage. So right now, wait, what is the difference between apply ability side effects? God, I didn't fucking comment these. And get ability modifiers. Side effects, I suppose, are like after damage or something. Because this is like final magnitude. These have this almost the same exact signature though. It drew me up the wall because I couldn't figure out what was causing the issue exactly. I mean, if you have that kind of mindset, I feel like you're going to get tripped up on a lot of things before you make any progress on learning the engine. I don't know. That's maybe that's how you learn, and that's totally fine. But for me, that would be a hellish nightmare of me just like going down rabbit hole after rabbit hole, not getting anything done. Welcome in though, everyone. Yes, I am making a game. I can show it real quick. I'm working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain and AI-generated quests. Here is some procedural terrain getting spawned. This is just a random seed I picked. So the world is different based on the seed. This one's pretty flat and boring, I'll be honest. We do have underground caves, though, which were a massive pain in the ass to figure out. I'm gonna peek through the mountains here. But they're really cool now that I did get them figured out. Here's me. In the world. Got a different seed. That was kind of a bad seed. Wow. What is that? The recast nav mesh. The recast Jenny. Failed me. What happens? I need to build from source and fix that. I'm aware of that issue. I'm aware of the issue. I'm trying to not build from source. Like, I don't want to change the Unreal Engine source code for as long as possible, because I don't want to have to deal with the, you know, the potential merge conflicts and whatnot, and what have you, and so on and so forth. Okay, new seed. New seed. Ignore all my errored blueprints. We are in the middle of some hefty refactors. Another boring seed. What is with this? So, okay, I mean, we got a different biome over here. Here's my, like, this is my meadows biome, but it's in my craggy, rocky terrain noise, so not very meadowsy, I will say. We got some sunflowers, some floating rocks, as you would see, you know, things you would see in any plains. There's supposed to be some hemp around here somewhere. No hemp in this zone. Sorry, guys. No, you guys wanted the hemp. There's some hemp. There you go. There's your hemp. Here's the world map. So what we're showing right now, what we're rendering right now, is about a radius this big. So it's a very small section of the world, and then each one of these like different colors is like a different area or a different zone. You know, like a, you know, if you imagine a World of Warcraft map, how each zone is kind of like a contained thing with like some mountains around it or some physical boundary. That's what these are going to be like, and they each have names. So if, as I hover over things, you can look up here and you can see the name of the zone as I hover over it. Like, this is a swamp called Phantom Bloom Abyss. Like, that sounds fucking awesome. I want to explore the Phantom Bloom Abyss. Phantom Swamp right next to it, which is apparently supposed to be a desert. Yeah, like the way I have this encoded is each color is like a specific biome. Eventually I'm going to have like pretty dynamic biomes, so the color's not going to be like super important. Right now, we can probably just say that the color is how we differentiate different zones. Because essentially what I do is I just splat a Voronoi algorithm and I iterate through each cell and I just assign it a different color. And then by the end of that, this is what we get. Those different colors kind of get combined into interesting shapes. Yeah, we are in Emberglow Crag, which is supposed to be a swamp. We are next to Phantom Spire, Serpent's Maw, Broken Coast, Dragon's Maw. Oh, this is the same zone. But the white dots are what I call like zone entrance chunks. See, is there one next to me? There is one next to me. And that is, so if I zoom out here, like where the colors change, that's where I put these border mountains. If you see, like this is the edge of the zone, and you can tell that pretty clearly because this is like a darker color than this one is. So I have a different texture rendered over there. Same biome, as in same assets. I only really have 2 biomes right now with my placeholder assets, but the zone entrance is this bit right here. So you'll notice if I kind of like top down look at this, like the zone is like this, right? And so you can, this is a different zone. You can tell the noise is the terrain is a little bit different over there. But then there's that little break in the mountains where you can actually get from zone A to zone B, right? Then that's where the biome changes. That's where the biome changes. It does change on a straight line, which is not the cutest thing in the world. I do have some ideas on how to fix that. Yeah. And then you can see the terrain just kind of, it blends perfectly, which was a pain in the ass to get working as well. But I do like a per terrain chunk blend based on its surrounding terrain chunk noises, which is not the most efficient way to do it, but what it does do is allow me to it allows me to have really nice control over individual terrain noises in individual zones. And so I can do things like, I can define a terrain noise and say like, hey, this represents, you know, like for instance, this represents like super craggy, rocky, difficult to build on terrain. And then I can take that along with some other things about the zone, you know, what kind of assets do we have spawned in it, what are the resources spawned in it, what are the mobs, what points of interest are in there. Then I can pass them into the LLM to generate these names such that they're much more flavorful, right? Right now this is called Emberglow Crag. This doesn't look like a crag to me. This one might be kind of craggy, but it's also kind of plainsy, which is not what I would call Emberglow. So this could be like, you know, fucking something lush crag. I don't know, like foresty, lushy biome crag. Plainsy crag. The sunflower crag. There you go, something like that, you know. The LLM would be able to come up with some nice flavorful names for me. And, you know, that'll all play into the AI generated quests. That'll play into, you know, how the colonists interact with each other and stuff like that as well, hopefully. But we'll see. We'll see. And yes, the caves are cavey. They are nice and cavey. Let's see if we can get a better seed here. We can get a better seed. 775. I have some really nice sets of noise. I think just my flat one is like my default one. Yeah. So it's just like not very interesting most of the time. I should probably change that. I'm gonna do a whole nother pass on it though, so kind of just kicking that can down the road. Come on, give me one of my tall mountains ones. Give me some tall mountains. There you go. There's some taller noise there. Some nice variadic height. Bro, the way this noise connected is very interesting. Will there be coops? Yeah, I suppose I will have some chickens or some sort of farm animal. So yeah, I suppose you could build coops. Everyone loves a good chicken coop, you know what I mean? Yeah, yes, it will be multiplayer, yes. Yeah, this is my nice, like, kind of larger flowing terrain noise. So it's like higher, more drastic changes in height, which I think is like probably the best looking terrain noise, honestly. Like this feels cozy, you know, this feels cozy. Look at that. Look at that view. That's a nice view. Look at that cave that just like punched a hole through that mountain. Like, I want to build a little colony here. I want to build it right. I want to nestle it in right here. Or maybe I build a little tower right here. You know, build a tower. Everyone, you know, everyone loves a good wizard tower. Am I right? Prove me wrong. Change my mind. Chicken. Yeah, this is a nicer noise. It'd be cool. You could build like, you could dig out this mountain, because it will be deformable terrain. Dig out this mountain, you know, make a little colony here, put some windows. That's what I'm going for. That's what I'm going for. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. I do have like a building system and stuff. Like I said, we're refactoring quite a lot right now, so like nothing is working. But I do have a building system. I have dynamic tree chopping as well, which I would love to show all of that. I would love to show some gameplay, but it all kind of just doesn't work at the moment. So as a part of this, one of the things that I want to do is I want to run the whole world, right? So like I said, we're only generating right now about this big of the world. I want to, you know, have all of it running. Or at least I want to have all of the colonies running. So I want you to be able to build as many colonies as you want to throughout the world. I would like to actually facilitate that in different ways by putting different resources in different zones, kind of forcing you to make an outpost over there, or maybe a full-fledged colony, you know, enact trade between colonies, NPC ran colonies for some politics and stuff like that, that create different factions. And I want all of those colonies to be running at all times. And I want them to, you know, even the NPC ran ones, I want them to kind of have initiatives or agendas that they're trying to do, right? Like maybe you have like maybe there is a warmongering colony that is kind of like, you know, maybe you start here in the middle, which you will start in the middle. Maybe over here, there's a warmongering colony that is kind of slowly spreading and taking over other colonies. And that just happens naturally, right? Stuff like that. And so I built my own ECS to do that, because I will need to, it's a significant technical challenge to run many entities or AIs. You know, AI kind of has a different meaning now, but it used to mean NPC behavior. That's what it used to mean for game dev. But what I did is I wrote my own ECS, which stands for Entity Component System. And it's a data-driven architecture to very efficiently run thousands and thousands of entities. And it will be parallel processed. It'll be ran on the background thread. So very, very efficient. And, you know, we're talking like 10,000 plus entities, right? You know, you can check some of my past streams. You know, we can get 2,000 on screen at once, reasonable performance. So not that there would ever be that many, but like that's just kind of like a worst case scenario, right? 2,000 all in one. Like I'm gonna have a ton of entities kind of spread out throughout the world, so it's not gonna be that bad. It's not gonna be that bad. But the slowest part, or the bottleneck, became the gameplay ability system, which is a built-in Unreal Engine framework. Which is a really nice system. If you're using Unreal Engine, you should consider it. But what I was seeing was that gameplay effect executions were taking about 100 microseconds, which is a very small amount of time. And for 90% of games, you know, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. But for my game, where I could have, you know, people all over the world fighting, it's not like I'm going to have like 1,000 people in combat all at once, but I might have, you know, 1,000 individual instances of combat happening. So I need that, you know, 100 microseconds times 1,000 is not very performant. So what I've been doing for the past couple weeks now is rewriting the gameplay ability system into my ECS, such that it is more performant for me. I was getting to about 200 entities in combat before I dropped to like 20 FPS, which, you know, not good enough. Not good enough. So yeah, that's what I've been working on. Eventually I'll have some ore spawn down here, some monsters down here. I want to do some procedural dungeons, of course. I need to do a whole thing on procedural points of interest as well. So we're going to do that. AI ran colonies is another big step. I need to do another refactor on the building system. I need to change them all to instanced static meshes. Right now they're all individual actors. That doesn't scale very well. It does not scale very well. How long did it take to learn these dev skills? I mean, I have been working on this project for about 3 years. I didn't know anything about C++, didn't know anything about Unreal Engine, didn't know anything about procedural terrain. So I kind of started all that at once. Wouldn't really recommend that. That was a bit of a slog. I think it was like 6 months before I got anything fucking useful working. But, yeah, so I've been a software engineer for almost 10 years now. I've been getting paid for it for almost 10 years. So I had a lot of prerequisite knowledge as well. Just none of it had to do with game dev. And so let's talk about roguelites. Let's talk about roguelites. I've been playing Hades 2 recently. Great fucking game. Having a lot of fun with it. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful roguelite. And Hades 1 was kind of my inspiration for wanting a roguelite in this game. Although I want to do a long form roguelite, right? I don't want to do, like in Hades or other roguelites, usually a run is maybe like 30 minutes to an hour. You know, they're shorter runs. The thing about, you know, there's roguelikes and there's roguelites. The light part of it, to me, is the meta progression, meaning each run kind of gets, you get a little bit stronger in between each run that you do. Such that that's the meta progression. So it's the progression in between. There's obviously, like, as you do a run, you get stronger throughout that run, but it's the in-between runs part. And that's the roguelite part. Whereas a roguelike is like a raw start each time. And so I was playing hardcore vanilla WoW, actually. And it, like, enlightened me. And I was like, this is basically a long-form roguelike. People will play hardcore game modes, all of them are kind of hardcore roguelikes. Because you start over completely when you die, right? And I'm like, people still love that. And to me, it completely changed how I played the game. This is like a 20-plus-year-old game that I've played the hell out of, you know? It's a dead horse at this point. But hardcore really, like, it reinvigorated it. It made me look at the world differently. And I wanted to experiment with a roguelite that is longer form. You know, something like the length of leveling in vanilla WoW. Just to kind of, like, you know, I think that's something that hasn't really been done before, so. Imagine, if you will, you know, I want, like, vanilla WoW in terms of, like, classes and class design and, like, talents. Like, I do have, like, a bit of a talent tree here. Talents will be static for each run, so they'll be the same. You know, I am thinking, like, 3 different talent trees at least, you know. A bunch of different abilities to choose from, but I'm thinking, like, every couple levels or so, I'll give you, like, a choice of, like, 3 random abilities, you know, very survival, or not survival, survivors, like, you know, every few levels, which will be, like, you know, it's like every, you know, couple hour, like an hour of gameplay or something, hour or 2 of gameplay, depending on, you know, what level you are. You'll get a choice between 3 random abilities, and you'll start to pick abilities and build out, like, a kit for your character, and then you'll need to pick from talents that, are complementary to the abilities you've gotten. And I'll probably do some things with, like, some world quests where, you know, maybe you're a mage and you have to go find some, you know, arc wizard or something, some archmage or whatever, and you can go learn some new spells from him that'll be, like, in the pool of spells to pick from for future runs and stuff like that. And then when you die, you'll start over at level 1, right? But everything you did in the world, like, the world state persists, right? Like, the world doesn't restart or anything like that. And so any colony that you built will still be there, right? And if you like recruited a really good blacksmith last run, like, he can make you, maybe if you have resources for it, better gear than you had last time. So there's even a little bit of meta progression there in terms of the colony sim mechanics. Ban him? I mean, it's just a one and done. Banning them literally takes more effort than just ignoring it. And their accounts get banned eventually anyway. But I think I'll probably do a small time skip when you die. Very small static time skip. And so maybe your base gets raided while you're dead, right? And so you'll have to make sure that your base is set up really well for defense. You have to build walls, you know, maybe some towers. You'll have to get some really good combat colonists, you know. And, you know, hopefully if you set it up well, it'll be there. And maybe if they've survived any potential raids, you'll just have like a bunch of resources to come back to, which will be nice. Cool map. What type of game are you making? Oh, nice. JRPG or MMO. Why is that the only two? Why is that the only two genres? Neither. Sounds like progression over survival. Yeah, so I think there's kind of an oversaturation of survival games. So it's going to be probably kind of survival light. Like I do have like, there are going to be like life skills, like, you know, you will need to eat food and stuff, but it'll be pretty light on that. Definitely not focusing on like the stuff like that. There will be tree chopping, there will be mining that you can do. I have dynamic tree chopping, but it's not working at the moment. That's my shitty tree chop animation that I broke. I need to rewrite. Let me write that down, actually. I did not write that down. Animations. Oh no, I did write that down. I did write that down. Okay. We're good. We're good. You should come back as your son, daughter, when your character dies. That will explain the time skip too. Yeah, no, not what I'm going for. Not what I'm going for, no. I want you to invest in your character, and I want all of the relationships that you build with your colonists through that character to persist. How big is the map? 1024 by 1024. I mean, without units, those numbers are meaningless. The map in terms of pixels is 128 by 128. Each pixel is a terrain chunk. So it's 128 of those squares. That square is 12,000 Unreal units, 12,000 schmeckles. And that, I think that means it's about 15 kilometers large. So, bigger than you care to explore. I'll say that. Because bots get streamer in trouble. I don't think that's the case. I don't think anyone has gotten in trouble for a bot coming in and advertising free viewers. I don't think that has ever happened. Did this game took you 3 years, or you've been working on different projects for 3 years? This is the only project I've worked on. Thanks for the subs, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's check out a new seed. Let's check out a different seed. That's a really pointy. Those are really pointy, and look at those things. I am generating the terrain at a lower resolution than I would for production, just to speed up testing and stuff like that. This was like inspired by like, if anyone's familiar with like World of Warcraft, this was like, I was trying to do like a Blade's Edge type zone. Blade's Edge mountains, where they have like really pointy mountains. So that's what I was going for. It's interesting. Yeah, I think I've just made peace with the floaty bits. I'm just gonna leave those in. Do you find making smaller tiles better than bigger tiles? There's like a happy middle ground, and I think that it's kind of different for every project. Which one? Okay, here's a proper meadows here. You know what I'm saying? This is a proper meadows. Nice and flat. Hemp, sunflowers. Oh yeah. That floating island is my house, but yeah, I think I'll probably have some flying enemies. So like if you do build your, because like you're also going to need to build some way to get up there. But what you will have done is created like a really nice choke point for raids, which can be beneficial to you. But I think I'll also have some flying enemies. And some enemies, and you know, also you can dig underground, and you can build an underground base. So I'll probably also do what RimWorld does, which is one of my inspirations. They have bugs that burrow, like, so when you build a mountain base in RimWorld, it's very, very easily defended from external raids, but when you dig underground, then you have a chance to spawn bugs. You know, this is why we have ants. And then they'll literally just burrow up in the middle of your base and start fucking shit up, so. Yeah, just different problems to deal with, really. Don't try me, I'm a completionist. I'll explore every single corner. Well, I might have some systems in the game for you then. So I want to do, like, actually going, like, thinking back to the fun I had from Animal Crossing. I'm just, like, kind of fucking, like, scope creeping, like, circle jerking myself at this point for wanting these systems in the game, but maybe someday. You know, I want, like, kind of like a museum where you have to catch every bug, catch every fish, find all the fossils. I want that. I want you to have to build that in, like, your colonies, you know? I think that would actually be really fun for the completionists. You know, there'll be some super rare fish and rare bugs, you know. And then I also want to do that with weapons and armor, too, which I think is something, you know, obviously there's no weapons or armor in Animal Crossing. But having, you know, finding all the different pieces of armor that exist in the game and displaying them in a museum can be something that's really fun for completionists, right? And then maybe it also gives, like, some sort of bonus to your colony as well, you know. Because there will be, like, recreation and stuff, so maybe one of the things that your colonists can do is go take a stroll through your museums or whatever, and they'll gain some recreation or something like that. Do you plan on adding a gas? I mean, as in a gameplay ability system? I mean, I just talked about how I was literally replacing that. I am replacing gas with my own system that can handle many instances of combat very performantly. For some reason, standing up broke, so now I'm just stuck like this. Like Stardew Valley. Yeah, Stardew Valley is another good example, yeah. Well, you didn't have to do every fish in Stardew Valley, right? You didn't have to do every crop, every fish or something. You just had to do, like, certain ones for certain packages for the community center, right? Unless I'm misremembering. How far in development are you? I don't know, like, how do you want me to quantify that? What units would you like me to use? What metric are we looking for with that question? Some guys have dreamed to become game developer, but can't. I am one of them. I'm very happy because I'm a beast developer. Why can't you? Why not? Everyone can learn. It's procedural generation? Yes. Type of development do you do in your everyday job? Oh, I'm just a software engineer. Nothing crazy. What game is this? This is just a game I'm working on. It doesn't really have a name or anything yet. Let's take a peek at another seed. Watching the procedural generation is always pretty fun. We're at 777. So I have gone through 778 seeds in my development of this game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that fucking bad boy. Hell yeah. See, that's the shit right there. That's when my fucking algorithm pops the fuck off. Look at that fucking beast of a fucking wall right there, boy. Hell yeah. That's why I always get upset when I, like, try to show this off and it's all just, like, flat, because it's like I know what it can be capable of, which is, like, cool ass fucking shit like this, where it's, like, so big that I can't even show everything. And I'm just on the side of a mountain. Chuckles, I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Can I get up here? So yeah, got the caves and everything. Let's look over the edge. Full stack, yeah. These caves are fucking huge too, man. It's fucking sick. I kind of want to turn up the... I've never actually... Can I turn up the terrain generation radius at runtime? Scale. Num extra chunks to load. Visible distance threshold. Yeah, if I turn that up... what do I want to turn that up to? Double it? I think I need to move enough to get it to change. We'll see. Okay, I think some more is generating now. Look at that fucking big ass mountain. Holy shit. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell actually because it's so big, like what all it is. When will we be able to play a demo? Maybe like 10, 15 years from now. Bro, I love these caves. These are sick. Is this your game? It is. You are a very astute observer. Most people don't understand that, actually, I feel like. But yeah. There's my procedural terrain. That is my procedural terrain algorithm in all its glory. Definitely some more work to be done here. There's quite a bit I want to do with it. I have some ideas for like terrain. I'll call them terrain features, as I think what I'll end up calling them. But I think I'm going to have like some chance for some potentially like pre-built pieces of terrain to kind of get merged into the procedural terrain. You know, things like, you know, craters or, you know, maybe just a very tall mountain or crevices and stuff like that. Base building. Yes, it's an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite. Procedural terrain, AI generated quests. I do have enemies, yes. Everything's kind of like broken at the moment because I'm rewriting my ability system. But yeah, it's a very, very large world, one that will have thousands and thousands of entities spawned and running all over it. Even when you're not there. We are in Shadowfell Crossing is the zone name. We are next to the Arcane Academy, the Catacombs of Secret, Iron Spire Heights, Duskhaven Coast, Ashen Spire Hollow. See, these names sound sick, and I want to fill them out with cool shit. This is where I would put all my cool shit, if I had any. That's where you gotta break it before you fix it. Well, you don't need to break things. I am intentionally... When you intentionally break something, it's called refactoring. Are the names generated too? Yeah, they're all right now just like random LLM generated names that I dumped into like a little table. And so I just kind of pick from them at runtime. But eventually I'll actually generate them when the world is generated. So the LLM can actually like... I'll be like annotating all the different stuff spawned into the zones. You know, what kind of biome is it? You know, what's the terrain like? What mobs are in the zone? What points of interest are in the zone? All that good stuff. Bro, the fucking caves, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. I think what I need to do is I need to I think I want to do the same thing I did with my noodle noise. You'll notice I have these kind of noodly caves. And what I did with these is I actually stretched them on the X and Y axes so that they were more walkable. Sometimes they're still not. But I think I kind of want to do the same thing with my cheese cave noise. Maybe make them a bit more walkable as well. That's a boss battle cave if I ever seen one. Yeah, dude, what I want, like my ultimate goal is to just like, you know, just be wandering around in the game and then you get to the edge, like, oh, look down, and then there's like a giant, there's like a fucking Balrog just walking around down there. That's what I want to go for, you know. I need that to happen in the game. Something like that. Or like you look down there and there's just like a goblin city and there's just like little fucking goblins crawling all over the place and you're just like, oh fuck, that's a problem, you know. I want you to look over the edge and go, oh fuck, that's a problem. I want that. That is if I can make the player think that at least once, I will have fulfilled my purpose. Yeah, that's the game. That is the game so far. Oh. I need to get to work now, though. So let's do some work. I was going through and fixing all of my what I call ability modifier effects. Yeah, and I need to know if the spec crit. And I was looking into, yes, apply side effects, and I was trying to figure out where that should happen from. Now, this is where I think I need to get into an actual damage event, because the way I was doing this before was as a result of taking or dealing damage. Target component damage effect. What am I fucking passing in there? We only pass in target in there. Into this one. And then we go target to target. Okay. And then this happens for both dealing damage and for taking damage, but just flipped. And this allows each entity to have effects that happen as a response of damage. You know, maybe some defensive abilities, maybe some offensive side effects, that kind of thing. So I don't have an ability system component anymore. Well, not a functional one, which is intentional. I have a damage processor. Grab some coffee. Process damage. I mean, when this happens, it's not taking damage. Is that actually, this is just calculating the damage. The actual damage is taken in the attribute processor because health is an attribute. So I think that's maybe a better place to execute a kind of damage event, potentially. And I already have some effect execution listener things. Do I just need to expand upon gameplay effect execution listeners? Or do I want one specifically for damage? Damage is just a really important one, so it may be really nice to make something specific for that, rather than relying on something generic. I need to make that decision. Yeah, and for this reason as well. So this is where I'm currently handling effect execution listeners, events. And I guess I don't really have any... It's not from the perspective of these functions. I don't have any information on whether or not this is a damage effect or not. So the effect would be applied, and then we go through all of the applied effects, and we calculate all of the attributes and their dependencies. And we start calculating handle attribute change. Hey man, are you utilizing behavior trees at all within your ECS? Oh no, behavior trees are way too unperformant. State trees, gotta use state trees. I wrote a state tree processor that will tick or update the state tree when it needs to be done. This is C++, yes. So I really could just check, because I have the effect entity. Where do I have the effect entity at? I need to like familiarize myself with this code again. Attributes, attribute data, entity, handle attribute change, where you called from, you get past entity. Entity is, that should be the owner entity, not the effect entity. Do I put the effect entity? That should be on like the mod effect map, right? Yeah, effect entry dot key, I think, is the effect entity. I believe. It has to be, right? It has to be, because that's what we would broadcast with. Right? Modifier magnitudes. What am I emplacing here? What is final mod? What is this? What is this? Effect entry. Ah, okay. There is the entity there. Effect entry dot key is the entity. Yeah. Apologies. Okay. Broadcast event, effect entity, yeah. So we do have the effect entity here. Which, let me, like, signify that a little bit better so I can find it later. So throw that in there, and there. Cool. Alright, I mean, I could always just check if this is... I have the effect def. I don't think that wouldn't have the damage effect on it. So there's this damage entity data that I could check for. I guess I would just need to do this kind of thing. Execute effect to listeners. And then where would I be storing this, like, take damage, receive damage thing? Because it would need to be like a function or something, right? I guess I could just, like, do it here, but it's like I need to respond to damage as well in, like, blueprints for a lot of things. So I guess I would need to put some functions on a piece of entity data. I guess, and the problem is you can't, like, implement struct functions in blueprints, so that's the problem. So I guess I would need to have, like, a U object if I wanted to do any blueprint implementation for taking and dealing damage. So there need to be a piece of entity data that has, like, a U object on it. It could just be a T subclass of. I could just get the default object, call to take damage, call to receive damage. And then that can define what happens, like, you know, for showing damage numbers and stuff, which I think I actually broke it. I don't think it works right now, but currently, yeah, just damage numbers there. Effect class, I don't even have the class, so damage effect would need to go in there. The thing is, like, I wouldn't want multiple of these because I would need to do them for multiple reasons. That's so much code. Oh, this isn't even half of it. This isn't even the half of it. Avanoma, thank you for the follow and welcome in. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. And let me look at the, let me look at what do I want to look at? Like effect, listener, yeah, that. Effect, listener, entity data. I guess I would just want to put it on here, maybe, I don't know. I'll need to use it in the same place. So maybe I would have like a T subclass of, you know, like EU some class. Yeah, I guess it would be like U damage event handler. Can I create that class from here? Generate code. No, I'd have to like manually create it. Yeah, if I wanted to do some blueprinty stuff, which I think I would. If I wanted to do some blueprinty stuff, which I think I would. I think maybe the ability listener stuff, that just gets inlined here. If this is a damage effect. If damage effect data, we would do something with the damage event handler. Call those functions or something, and then what was on here? Base damage, final damage, B is crit. So yeah, that I need to be able to get that in. So another thing I need to do before I forget is write a function to grab that information. Get damage effect data. Oh, I'm just like raw dogging that. Am I using it anywhere? Well, I guess I can use that real quick in here then, if I already have that. Get effect entity, get damage effect data, and then we can split that. Great, boom. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that one, I didn't realize I had that already. Apply damage effect, okay, good. But still what to do about damage events. Still, what do we do about damage events? Let's just do the apply ability side effects thing, which we should put in the ability modifier util. So let's rewrite that. So we're going to take this. Maybe let's not fucking inline that in the header file. Let's throw that here. So ability modifier utils, apply ability side effects, scenario tag, magnitude, effect spec is now just F entity, effect entity, and then target component. I mean, I still need like self and target, I think, on this. The self entity and target entity. And so when self and target are the same, that means we're responding to damage. Apply ability side effects. And then here we would want to, I need a world context for this as well. So const uObject, world context object. Make that a bit prettier. Okay, now we can create the declaration. I don't know if this should be blueprintable. gonna go no on blueprintable. I think this is only gonna be called from C. Subsystem, yeah, we'll need that. So make sure it exists there, and then auto self ability modifier data. There we go. Let's not copy that for every loop. And then if target entity is not equal to self entity, apply target side effects. We will want to grab this, but do it for target. Target. So that's a pair of object, effect, and level. Okay, apply-ability side effects. Yeah, so we need, what do we need here? Scenario tag, magnitude, effect entity. Yeah, so we're just gonna forward everything here, so. And then we do double target on this one. Target entity. Target entity. Self-entity, self-entity, effect entity, target entity. Okay, so this is what we're going to call from, let's make sure that this is static, yeah. When did you start to learn how to code? When I was about 13 or 14 years old. I was trying to make World of Warcraft private servers. That's where I learned what coding was and what it can do. Okay, so I want to write some docs here. So apply ability side effect. I mean, I only use this for damage. And so I'm just gonna like write a little comment here. Apply side effects that are not direct attribute modifications. I'm going to say that happen as a result of some scenario. I'll say gameplay scenario, comma, rather than modify. Apply side effects that happen as a result of some gameplay scenario rather than modify the values in a scenario. And then the get ability modifiers is kind of the opposite, where it's like modify the values in a gameplay, such as create blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. That was actually a very poignant comment the AI did there. Alright, so then the attribute processor. So yeah, if we have damage effect data, U ability modifier, utils, liability side effects. AI save me. Close, actually. Very close. Scenario tag. That we want to hard code that. Let me find out where that was. There it is. Ability scenario, damage. There should be two of those, right? Yeah, dealing damage and taking damage. That's an interesting one, actually. Dealing damage and taking damage. So it needs to be called on the target as well. So we need to double call apply ability side effects on target and source. I kind of want to make different tags for that. And then that way, maybe I won't need to Let's just make it work first before I change. I don't want to change it while I'm refactoring. That's just a recipe for disaster in most cases. Ability scenario tags, damage. Import that bad boy. Apply ability side effects, world content scenario tag, magnitude. Final damage, that makes sense. Effect entity, self entity, target entity. Yeah, so we need the target. The target, as I like to sometimes say. The target. We should have that, so I should be able to just pass that in, right? Oh, I'm gonna have to forward that through so many things. It might just be easier. Actually, we iterate over the NPC entity. We iterate over the owner entity, so no, I wouldn't have target. And I want the target that the effect is being applied to. So target data, and we can inline that. Target data, target. Why aren't you correct? That we want to make that an F. We can make that a targetable. We can make that a targetable. Okay. Why are you still... Oh, it's inaccessible? Wait, why? Okay. Oh my god, what is happening? Okay. I used to dabble in C++ and C# on BOP 2 on PS3 good times. Do you add mod menus to your servers? Nowhere close to doing anything like that. Okay, so applicability side effects, we are doing that for the source entity and target. I'll say dealing damage, and then let's do another comment for taking damage. Should still be damage, but then we do target to target, right? Or no? Sorry, I was in a trance. Dude was like fucking speaking in tongues in YouTube live chat. Back to here. What was I doing here? Take damage. Target component is this. Target component is this. Source component would also be this. And that's how we would listen to that. And then the other one, it's kind of confusing, and I think I need a better way to do it. That way, that one we actually have the target, but taking damage. Okay, I think what I have does represent that. But I think I should just have a different scenario tag. Probably how I should do that. Is that what you fucking wanted? Dude, if you want attention, you can say something that's not absolute gibberish. And you'll probably have an easier time at getting that. Preferably also not completely off topic as well. If I had to choose. Target data should always be there, so we're fine. We don't need to check that. Okay, so I think we delete that there. Now, as for an actual event, damage event handler. Damage event. Do I want to make this? Do I want to make this, or do I want to rely on the existing effect execution, listeners? That's the question. Executed. So yeah, anytime a damage effect is executed, we do a thing. The problem is I need to know when a damage effect is executed against me or from me. Which means that I would need to, like, ooh, undo that. Which is kind of annoying. Like, these are not, you know, without cost, these little nodes here. Just kind of annoying because it's like I would have to change. No, I would need just like a completely different one. Source entity. Wait for, so this is just listening for any gameplay, any damage effects from the source entity. I would need one for a target entity too. I would need 2 of these. Which completely changes, which completely does not help here, actually. Yeah, I do think I need a damage listener, and I think that's just going to make it easier. Let's make a class for this. Okay, where is my entity data? Where is my entity data? So we're gonna make, I don't know, do I put it in data? I don't know. We'll just throw it in gameplay. Yeah, it's just a U object called damage event handler. Damage event handler. Okay, we need to override get world so that it has world context. So if get outer, I figured out how to actually do this. So if you're in my stream a few days ago, and I didn't understand how to make fucking the world context make sense. That's how you do it. Because apparently the Unreal Engine calls this get world function to check if it, you know, has a world. And if you just do the underlying implementation, it sets like this Boolean flag, you know, which as long as you override it, it's not going to set that Boolean flag. Okay, that's step 1 of 2. The other one is that the outer, this also needs to return not null pointer. I think is the deal at some point. Or rather, it needs to not call a get world that sets that flag, because it could just like propagate up to its parents and stuff like that. So what you have to do is either you explicitly need to return null pointer in a case where that would happen, right? That was the problem. But you do this like guard checked to see if it's like parented on the thing you expect it to be parented to, and then you return the world. That's how it works. Otherwise, you just might be, if you just like call get out or get world unconditionally, like you might, it's probably Unreal Engine calls that on the CDO or something like that, where the parent of the CDO is like some transient object or something like that that also doesn't have world context. In that case, you know, like, oh, we're returning a world that sets that flag that we shouldn't be setting. Anyways, I don't know if that made sense to anyone, but maybe there's someone out there who comes across that and needs it. Anyways, damage event handler. We basically just need a U function blueprint native event. Blueprint native event. Void damage taken on damage dealt and on damage taken. I would like some information here. I don't know what information. This is Unreal Engine C++. Loading combat. So really just the effect entity. I definitely need the damage effect entity. Definitely need that. That's part 1. And forward declare that. We need that. I think source. I mean, all the information exists on that, really. I could do like final magnitudes. I could do that information. Look at the attribute processor here. What do I have? Let's wire that up while we're at it. Effect listener data. Oh shit, if it's the CDO, it won't have world context if it's the CDO. Then maybe I just have to pass in world context. I just have to pass in the world context object. I think I have to do that, yeah. I think I have to manually pass it in. Kind of annoying, but is what it is. Okay. Damage event handler. Get default object. You damage event handler. Auto damage event handler equals that. Damage event handler on damage dealt. Yes. Okay, on damage taken. But I need to get the damage event handler on the other thing. So this is source damage event handler. And I need to get the target listener. Target effect listener data. Oh god, this is gonna be so fucking unperformant. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's gonna be so bad. Okay, so those are wired up, but what other information do I need in here, really? Let me look at what I had before. All I had was the damage spec, which is effectively the damage effect entity. Some additional information here might be nice, you know? Additional information might be nice. Could give it the modifier magnitudes if I cared about that. If I cared about that. I think some additional information that might be nice is like const f entity source entity. On damage dealt though is always self, so maybe just target entity. We'll do f targetable. Let's do target. And then on damage taken, target is self, so then we'll pass in f entity source entity, and that's just kind of, I don't know, just some nice to have information, I guess. And yeah, so get world, we don't actually override that anymore. And then target entity, target data dot target, and then here we go, source entity. Do I have that? It would be context data source entity. There we go. I think that's good for now. Let's make that damage event handler blueprintable and blueprint type. And then I would need the property here. So now this needs to be manually passed in. Or do I need to like fully? I need to fully include it now, right? Oh, I did. Wait, what's your issue? What is your issue? Are you good now? No, you're not. Unable to find class with name U damage event handler. It is blueprintable. Do I need to make this blueprintable? Why are you lame? Why are you being lame? Let's go ahead and rebuild. For the most part, this is done. Why are you... You're complaining because blueprints don't understand what this type is. Why don't blueprints understand what this type is? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, now it's fine. Wait, what happened? Was it just because I had errors in this file? That's weird. Now it's fine. Weird. You know what? I'm gonna go grab another cup of coffee while this is going. So BRB, guys. All right, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Let's do some more game dev. So we've rebuilt now. Hopefully I can... I need to make those damage event thingos, don't I, actually? I should have thought about that before I rebuilt, because I think I'm going to need to... I think I'm going to need to supply that to the character class. In the form of a... In the form of, I guess one of those damage event handler classes as a U property. And then maybe pass that into the setup function. Which is at the top of ability utils. We can pass in attribute sets. Damage event handler class as well, potentially. Let's do view damage event handler, forward declare it, T subclass of. Let's just set that equal to null pointer. And then we can do spec listener entity data, damage event handler, and then just assign it there. Okay, so now go here into my project character class. Let's find out where that's called from. It's right here, attribute sets. So let's also do damage event handler. Not an array, just a T subclass of U damage event handler. Again, a forward declare. And then we can just pass that in right there. Okay, so we'll need to rebuild that again. What is this IDE you're using? This is JetBrains Writer. JetBrains Writer. Sorry, that's weird. I was about to spill. There's nothing more hope-inspiring than a full cup of coffee, in my mind. Like, I see a full cup of coffee, I see a world full of possibilities. And the possibilities are as endless as the cup of coffee. So a large cup of coffee has more possibilities than a small cup of coffee. It is known. It is known. With enough of the 3 C's, anything can be done. What are the 3 C's? What are the 3 C's? Creativity, coffee, and cursing. You have enough of those, you can get anything done. A lot of people say hard work or talent. No. Those have nothing to do with getting things done. You ever put together some IKEA furniture? You know exactly what I fucking mean. You need all 3 of those for IKEA furniture. Therefore, everything in life, all the way down, 3 C's. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Hi, sir. Have you worked on Unity 3D game engine? I have played around with it in the past a little bit, a long time ago. Okay. Okay. What do I want to do here? My character base. So I need to make like a blueprint version of this thing, right? So I guess let's just go into characters, I guess. I don't know. We'll put it here. Damage event handler. You must choose a class. I tried to. Thank you. BP player damage event handler. Yay. Yay. I wonder actually, now that I'm thinking about this, should this just have been some delegates? I think this just should have been some delegates instead of a fucking class. Yeah, I want to change this now. That I don't know why I didn't think about that earlier. What is this software? This is Unreal Engine. Yeah. Okay. So rather than that, go blueprint assignable, and then we will go. Actually, if it's blueprint assignable, I can't make a. I would have to assign it through things like the proxy actor or the player character at this point. If I did if I did something like fucking F on damage dealt, which I guess is a delegate I already have. So if I did something like that, then we would need another one for F on damage taken. If we had that, these functions would need to live somewhere. And I guess that's what I was thinking of when I came here and I was like making this class. I was like, which let's delete that for now. Yeah, so it would have to be wired up through my project character for the player or proxy actor for the entity. Remind me what I'm doing here. Remind me what I'm using these for. No blueprint usages for on damage dealt. No blueprint usages for on damage taken. Assess damage event aggro. Oh, aggro. That's a good... That is a good point. That's great, sir. Could you please recommend the best option to build a game that's compatible with PC and mobile app? Which game engine would you suggest its 3D game precisely? Buddy, that's a decision you're gonna have to make on your own. You're gonna have to research the engines. If you want the best answer for you, you are going to have to research the engines and figure out what they're good at, what they're bad at, what they're capable of, what their drawbacks are. Like, I can't tell you what the best option for you is. You are the only one that can do that. And I don't know everything about every engine in your scenario. I only know them for my scenarios. I guess I don't really do anything with these. What about in, I thought there was a damage dealt. Yeah, where do I use this guy? I do bind to it. What the heck? Yeah, so this will be for like taking damage sounds and stuff. Okay. Yeah, I think it makes sense to have functions on the proxy actor. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I want to do that. Where do I put these? Right now they are in here, in the ability system component. Yeah, I'll need to move those. I will need to move those. Where should they go? I just put it in data. That's just where I just throw. That's where I just throw random ass struct headers. I guess in this case it'd be delegates. Damage. Events. Damage events.h. Include okay, so let's copy pasta. And I was saying that I wanted these to take in what now? What now? And the world context object now is not needed, which is good. And I think I forget if we should do constref or we shouldn't. Damage effect entity targets, yeah. Okay, so let's just like comment those out because they're no longer going to compile. And then let's get rid of damage event handler. Goodbye, sweet prince. you burned bright and hot, but now your time has ended. Now your watch has ended. Yeah, import these. Use type, yes. On damage dealt, on damage taken. Now let's go to attribute processor. On damage taken. This actually gets simpler. This gets so much simpler, actually. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. What are you mad at now? Oh yeah, no context object. Right. It has one parameter, but it's called with 2 arguments. That is true because I fucked it up, didn't I? 1 param. 2 params. 2 params, good sir. 2 params for the young lad. On damage dealt, on damage taken, source of inhale. Broadcast. Broadcast Amundo. Damage. Okay, yeah. Flip these. Damage dealt up top. On damage dealt, I have dealt. Yeah, these need to be flipped. These are backwards. There we go. Beautiful. BEA beautiful. Now what? We gotta wire up the my project character ones. Yeah, so we gotta wire these bad boys up. So const f entity. This is now effect damage effect entity. And then we have const f targetable for the target. Young lad. Okay. Blueprint callable, don't need that. Damage effect entity as well, and then this is F entity source. Yeah. Goodbye. Instead of wiring those up there, I think we just need to manually supply this one now. Like, this is not a part of the setup, it seems. Yeah, how are you still a... Oh, yeah, because you've got forward declared. Yeah, weird. So, yeah, we don't want to pass that in anymore. I'm refactoring something I already wrote. I do want to bind them. I think maybe we just pass this in now. Yeah, so that just kind of gets forwarded. I can be const? Okay, if you say so. If you say so. Damage effect data, go blah, 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 blah. Okay, I think we're good now. For there. We still need to wire these up. Still need to wire these up. So that passed in, we need to go F Effect listener entity data. Effect listener data dot on damage taken dot bind or add rather dynamic this. Yeah. On damage dealt, on damage taken. There we go. So we'll need to do that for proxy actors as well. Copy these boys over. And I guess we'll fix up what actually happens here. Yeah, I suppose this actually can happen now. The listener entity is entity now, and then this becomes damage effect entity. Yeah, that actually can still happen the same way that it did before. If damage is greater than 0. Yeah, same difference. Rather, let's say if this is less than or equal to 0, we can return. And what do we do here? So I actually need to get the final evaluated damage here then. Auto damage effect data equals. Good. If damage effect data. Final damage is less than or equal to 0. We return. Beautiful. This is looking sexy. I'm not gonna lie. It's looking pretty sexy. Proxy actor. Now we got to give you the business. You ready for it, proxy actor? Are you? I don't think you're ready. I don't think you're ready. You can't handle. Why am I shit talking my own fucking code here? F effect listener entity data, effect listener data, pop lock and drop that in there. And then I guess this is where, so I have die on here, which I think that would be a good, you know, right around the die function is where I think on damage taken and on damage dealt can be dealt with. Rate those. Category, proxy, actor, perhaps. Perhaps. Yes, good. Good. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Stunning. Beautiful, gorgeous. Stunning. Can we rebuild now? Does this all iron itself out? No. The answer is no. And for those reasons, I'm out. I think we can probably just delete those and we'll be fine. $90 actions. Oh boy. Can you do a crypto coin based on a new algorithm? Yeah. Let's do it right now. Why not? What do you expand to? Missing semicolon before class head. Identifier not found. Why not declare this? Do I not need to do that, maybe? Oh yeah, you need to get deleted. Goodbye. Goodbye, sweet prince. Yeah, it still doesn't like that. So can I not just declare delegates in a random fucking file? Identifier not found. I need a cleaner one. Delegate wrapper not found. Hang on. So can I not just declare these in a random file? What if I just did like class thingo? I don't think that's gonna do anything either. Do I need to include like core minimal or something? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Surely someone has encountered this before. Why did Windows feel the need to just close every single one of my windows? That was very unhelpful of you, Windows. Typically indicates a missing set. Thank you, AI. Thank you. So you have to put them like in a file with a U class. U class, U object. Two headers with the same name is not allowed. You fucking kidding me? They already have there's already a damage events.h. Are you fucking kidding me? Rude. Very rude. Fine, I'll call it something else. I will call it something else. Only imported in one place so far. Damage delegates. That is the wrong class. Wrong file. Refactor that. Rename it to damage types. Okay, now can I try? Went for a break from the PC and you appeared on my YouTube feed on my cell phone. By the way, the Twitch stream is open on the PC. So you take a break and then you scroll through YouTube shorts? Is that what I'm understanding? I'm all over the place. Appreciate your support though. Appreciate you hanging out. What I don't understand. Where is this coming from? Can you give me my code? That's the issue. Yeah, I feel like that probably shouldn't be const. I'm gonna guess that shouldn't be const. I don't know how my neighbor always seems to find a way to mow right outside my window while I'm streaming. I don't know how that happens. Okay, so you're mad that I'm adding this data. Should it be a copy? Oh, it's in, wait, it's incomplete. Is that why? Thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Welcome. Yeah, okay, so it's because it wasn't imported? Or do I explicitly need the copy as well? Let's see here. Does that still work? Doth this worketh? Okay, it was just because it wasn't imported, I think. Wait, but it was. It says it's unneeded. It says it is unneeded. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. What are you doing, bro? I am making a game. We're compiling right now. That's what we're doing. There we go. We compiled. Welcome in. Okay, finally. Finally. Now we can get rid of some things in the character blueprints. So we can get rid of this entirely, which is really nice. Good. Good. Okay. Let's see the game. No, no, no! Oh god, I just bounced away the fucking... Okay, so why can't I stand up? Maybe I can figure this out real quick. Why did my stand up break? Where would that be? I don't even know where that would be, actually. Stand up? That a vid game. And ability system component is alive. Well, that would be the reason why, yeah. That would be the reason why. Okay, so is alive, actually. I should grab... I should just grab the health data and check or something. Or I should check, rather, that the dead tag doesn't exist. Dead entity tag. But I guess, don't I have the... I have the U ability. Utils is... entity alive. So that's the reason why. 15 reasons why. Subsystem, blah, 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 interface. I mean, that's kind of like a roundabout way to do it, I suppose. Kind of a roundabout way to do it. Can I stand up now? Yay, I can stand up now. Can we spawn everything else, please? Can you spawn the rest of the grass? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, yeah, that's the world. Nav mesh generation. The recast nav mesh generator almost needs to be a strong pointer for that case, because yeah, that's gonna fucking fail. Dude, this second cup of coffee is hitting me quite hard. I don't know if you guys can tell that or not. Okay, so let's make sure, let's go back to the test level. See if damage events still work. Let's spawn one guy. Open all of those because I will need to fix them later. Yay, wait, 21 down to 84. That doesn't make sense. Are you banking HP regen again? 1, 2, 2. Missed. 1, 5, 2. Okay, hang on. Tick to 100. Tick, okay. Okay. They roughly work, but the HP regen is not falling off of him. He keeps regenning health. So we'll need to fix that. But damage numbers do seem to be working. Okay, this is the sleep ability. Just gonna go through and fix this. What are you? Entity context object. Probably just get self here. Oh, removed. Right. Right, of course. Of course. NMQ. Ability NMQ. Indefect entity. Lose sleep. Force end ability. Okay, I think that's good. You, however, are not good. You are what I would call not good. Not equal. Not equal. Calc crit chance has type shadow. Get effect tags. Has tag. Gas tag. Has tag. Shadow. bonus shadow crit, make ability modifier. Yeah, so how do I apply these? I forget what I actually do. Ability modifiers. Ability modifiers. Ability mod, there we go. So we do get ability modifiers. Which happens here. Apply ability modifier effects. Okay, so I am doing that still. And calc damage. Okay. So yeah, those are calculating. Those are calculating. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, they are. Yes, sir, indeed. Okay. Potent temper. Now you are... No, we don't want you to be split. We want that split. We want... no, not that either. Split. Split. Not equal. Not equal. Scoot you all down a little bit. Let's scoot you all down a little bit there. Get tags as tag fire. Element type fire. And I think that one just works as well. So now I need to go through and like make sure all this shit fucking works. I think everything is compiling. Let me search for like ASC. Oh dear. Get faction color. So my dude's health color changed. It's probably because I changed some of the faction code. Dot effect actor. Yeah, that thing's not gonna work anymore. I was gonna see how many places have ability system components left and see if I'm like completely out of the woods there, but then I realized I'm not. I'm not. But I think I think we've successfully replaced the ability modifier effect stuff. I don't know, I need to take a peek at the damage calculations a little bit because my wood axe is not dealing very much damage. Actually, it deals 1 to 5 damage. Is that right? My attack power is 12. It used to deal way more damage than that. Why is it down to 1 to 5? When did that happen? When did that happen? Yeah, Woody Wood Axe is 1 to 5 damage. Why did I used to deal so much damage with this then? I may need to take a peek at the damage calculation here, because that doesn't seem right. Come here, you. $3.5. So, is that correct? Oh, I'm not. I don't know if I'm calling this actually post-calc damage scaling, which is where we multiply by the weapon speed. I think that's what I was missing. Keep up the good work, bro. Thank you, man. The W work, sorry. Yeah, I think that's what was missing. Wait, did I not re-implement this function yet? I thought I did. Maybe I just didn't add this part yet. But I definitely did that part. Where's damage processor? Did I not do any of that, actually? I don't think no, I actually didn't do any of that. So I didn't add attack power either. That's why I'm not swinging very hard. Okay, copy this whole fucking thing. Copy this whole fucking thing. You working in Unity? No, this is Unreal Engine. Now, do I do this before or after? Yeah, I think I do this before, actually. I think I do this up here. Damage effect data, effect entity. Yeah, asset tags. So we need to grab the asset tags off of the effect entity. Okay. We do need to check that that's valid first. Because not all damage effects will have... I mean, they should, but maybe not always, you know. Source attributes. I need to get the spell power attribute. Now, is that in... Where's my, like, get attribute or whatever? Where's all that stuff at? Get attribute. Get attribute from context. Is there not just... I really wish I had a place to... I guess it's just attribute data find. I guess it's just this. That should be always valid. So find source attributes. Find spell power. What's wrong here? Gameplay attributes. F gameplay attributes. Why are you angry? Oh, because there's not a const version of this. There we go. Okay. A little bit longer there. I probably need some better, like, utility functions for stuff like that. Attack power bonus, okay. Effect context. Effect context dot source ability. Source ability, good. Damage. I guess, yeah, we can remove that. Then we need to go here, there. Extra talent damage. Wait, is that passed in already? Extra talent damage. Oh, I apply the... We do that part first. Okay. Which is... Wait, which is what now? Fuck. Any coffee yet? Oh yeah, we're balls deep in the coffee. Borderline illegal stuff in YouTube Live these days. Are you talking about the YouTube Live Shorts feed? Because that is a dark place. That is a dark place. I'm a Unity lover. Unreal is pretty cool, though, for the HDR stuff they offer. Yeah, I can't really get behind Unity with its lack of source code access. That just... It's baffling to me. Okay, let me go back through the damage calcs here. So we do the apply ability modifier effects, which I am doing there. That's for crit chance, but that we need to do it for damage as well. I think I was. Crit chance. Okay, this is just damage. Target damage mod. Okay, let me pull up. Okay, new is going to be on the right, old is going to be on the left here. So I did this in a spread across two different places. Yeah, target damage mod. Why did that fucking change it to do? I wish. Let me the diff there. It is target. We did double target there. Double target. Okay, yeah. So I need to do another one of these. But wait a second. Aren't we doing the side effect one? Well, that's just a different one. It's a different event, right? It's a different event. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. Let me fix up this other thing. We're gonna go here. Damage. This, we need to do extra talent data damage. Extra talent damage. Hey, with the super chat. Thank you so much, my dude. Hope everyone has a splendid week. Good luck to everyone working on any projects. Hope you are successful, and I hope you are too. Thank you for the support, my man. I appreciate that. And have a happy Sunday. I can heart this and like it, and I will... Okay, never mind. I can't like it. There's a little like button, but I can't click it. I would like to like it. I can only heart it for now. But thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the good vibes. Thank you for the positivity. That is very much needed. I think it's very much needed in the YouTube, the average YouTube shortser world. It's dangerous to go alone. Take some support with you. Apply, yeah, what do I need to do here? Let me find out what we were doing before. Extra talent damage. What was that? This to target. So, yeah. We need to do source entity, which will be on effect context dot source entity damage, which should be like base damage, base value. Yeah. Do I have that? I guess that's just... Wait, where is that? Didn't I have a base damage value somewhere? Damage effect data, base damage is what we should pass in there. There we go. Clamped damage. What am I doing? What was I doing with clamped damage? That's just what I would return. Okay. So there's like, it used to be a two-part function. Now it's all in one. You get that log out of the way here. There's just like so much going on here. I should split this into different functions to kind of help explain, I think. Why that happened, I have no idea. Yeah, apply attack power and apply spell power. Could be different functions. Spell power bonus plus attack power bonus. That is damage, ability, post calculation, damage scaling. Post calc damage. I mean, let's just do something like this. If that damage equals that. Pre-calc, no, post-calc. So we check if that's valid. That gets a little shorter now. And then we can just do damage right there. And then clamped damage. If it's a heal, the max or the minimum is 0. Wait, I'm sorry, my brain is a wet noodle right now. Clamped damage, the minimum between damage and 0. Right, because heal is a negative number. Something important to note. Can I do this in one line now? Or the prettier does not like that. Okay. Fair. Fair. Oh, no. Min. Wait a second. Did I write this backwards? Clamped damage. I want the minimum between 0 and damage. Because if heal is positive, that means I'm dealing damage. So that makes sense. And then if it's damage, if we're doing a damage effect, we want the max between 0 and... Yeah, that's right. That's right. And then we roll the crit dice. There could be like a whole... This is like crit. This is crit. Damage, clamped damage. Let's just like reassign damage. There. Let's just reassign the same damage value. Damage then equals. There we go. I think it's a bit prettier. Target damage mod. Okay, so let's call this something else now. This is source extra talent damage. I don't know if talent is the right word here. Source extra. I'll just call it mod damage. And this is target extra mod damage. Which more than likely is going to be negative because they will be defensive abilities here. And so on one half of this is all of the like source calculation, all based on the source, and then this is the target calculation. How much have you improved? Such a generic and open-ended question. You're not giving me a time frame nor a metric by which to express the amount of improvement with. I'm just going to answer with yes. I'm going to keep this all inline for now. Let's rebuild. I think we finally have the full damage calculation. Okay, so run that. I think everything should be compiling blueprints wise now as well. So I think as far as coding goes, we are done with ability modifier effects. Now I probably still need to go in and fix a good amount of them. I have no idea if they still work. I still need to probably go into the talent tree itself for how they're granted. I'm pretty for sure that still needs to happen. Okay, I just want to see what my damage is now. Uh-oh. Asset tag data is null. What damage am I dealing that does not have that? I mean, it's feasible, but like, I do want to know that, right? I do want to know that. Because that should have, I mean, honestly, let's do this. Honestly, I need to know if there's no asset tag data on here, because like, every source of damage should have some tags on it. Something. So let's do this. Check. I need asset tag data to be there. So that was a auto attack ability, melee auto attack ability. So that probably just doesn't have the right damage effect set to it. Let's rebuild that. Auto attack. Melee auto attack. Do you have a damage effect? You do. Okay. Let's run live coding there. Elk damage is ran from my gameplay ability base. Find effect data. Applied tags. Oh, I'm doing applied tags. The damage effect tag data is applied tags. This needs to be not applied tags. This needs to be asset tags. Wrong one. I did the wrong fucking one there. Okay. Yeah, we want asset tags there. Call that damage effect asset tag data. Yeah, that would fucking be why. Yeah, we need that. Tags dot as tag. There we go. Okay. Love your work, man. I'm also a dev, but based in web and app dev. Hey, me too, actually. Doesn't mean you can't do some game dev in your free time if you want to. I would rather design than code. I like both. I have different moods for both. You know, sometimes I just like building things and solving problems, which is great for coding. F asset tags entity data. Yeah, I did all this wrong. Jesus, that issue that issue propagated quite far, didn't it? Okay, can we rebuild now? Are you programming? Yes. Yes, I am. Okay, what else? Is there no one else? Oh, yeah, you just straight up are not at the right. There you go. Okay, last one. Cross your fingers. Okay. Okay, can I get some proper damage? 8. That is more damage. 10. 5. 6. Okay. That looked decent. Now let me look at Fireball. I should have a little bit more oomph in these ones now too. 21, 16. I don't know, these are kind of relative. How much spell power do I have? I have 13 spell power. 17. Okay. Maybe we can build a web together, or even an app. I can your apprentice, I love to learn. Yeah, I'm not looking for... I barely have enough time to do what I'm doing as it is. So, I'm sorry, but I am not, I'm not accepting apprentices at this time. Perhaps when I become a Sith Lord, I will consider you. And I am working on that application as we speak. But I'm quite poor at dealing in absolutes, so they've rejected me several times. So I gotta get better at dealing in absolutes. What do I need? I wanted to do the regen health effect. Let's make sure that that is... That is blocked and canceled by ability scenario damage. Yeah, so that doesn't like get applied. that doesn't get applied. Because damage is an instant effect. Nice title, thank you. Yeah, I was feeling particularly uncreative this morning. I need to see the vlogger. Okay, what happened? Show me your tags. Jeez, you have so much fucking data. Where's your tags at? I want to separate this into two different lists. One for gameplay, one for like non-gameplay things. Applied tags. Okay, there we go. So I dealt damage there. Fire spell damage applied. Should I just have an applied tag? What happens to... Oh, nice. Calculated damage base. Boop, boop. It's weird that the damage calculation happens on the track of the target. That's a bit weird. Yeah, but it happens on the effect that, or the target that is applied to. I mean, I just wish I could see that here. Okay, so I think what I want to do is read the tag processor. Hello? What happens? How are instant effects handled here? Apply tag changes. Add remove tags data. Yeah, I guess I need to see in the... Entity set. Where would I be doing this at? Oh yeah, that all happens internally. So I need to go to the apply effect processor, the processorator. Apply effect. If there's no duration queue effect removal, so it still tries to apply tags. It still tries to apply tags. So I'm thinking maybe we just do this scenario event tag for all damage effects. Can I do that? Can I do that here? No, I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I was gonna try and put it in the constructor, but it's an effect def. Yeah, I just need like a base. Or rather, I just need to add it to every single one of these. Browse to assets, yeah. Batch, can I batch edit these? Batch rename, asset actions. I don't think I can. Okay, hang on. Close all tabs. Edit. I need to add applied tags data. Ability scenario damage. That work? Okay. I think it should add this tag for one frame. Okay, give me the vlogger, start it up. Spill damage applied. Region health got removed, canceled by own tags. Bingo. Okay. Why didn't it show which tags got added? Don't I log that? Aren't I logging that? Are I not logging that? Are I not logging that? Yeah, that's the proper grammar. That is gameplay tags processor. Apply tag changes. Yeah, I should have added that. Blue, boo, boo. Yeah, why didn't that get logged? I wonder if it was both in add tags and remove tags, and that's why. But in any case, this guy should not have the region health anymore. Region health effect. So we're basically there for like a functioning ability system. We're getting interactions, active effects, region mana is there. There is no region health. There is also no wait for region health. which maybe is what I should do. Regen health. Whenever that attribute mod, apply additional effect data. Yeah, you're empty. Put you at the end also. I like you at the end. I like my apply additional effects at the end. On complete always add wait for regen health. Now let's look at wait for regen health. Now when you complete normally, yeah, and then I think you are canceled by damage. You're not blocked by damage, but you are canceled by damage. And then you just get reapplied. I hope that works. I should do target buffs, which is something I haven't done yet, but that would help me see. That would help me see without having to look, don't save that, without having to look through the vlogger, which can be a little sloggy to look through that. Tactical roll into a fucking fireball. Get fucked. Oh, and I wanted to fucking breakpoint that. I wanted to fucking breakpoint that. Okay, so he has regen health. He lost it. Now he has wait for regen health. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna wait for that. He's waiting for regen health. He's waiting for regen health. He's waiting. And he's got regen health back. Bingo. Now he should be regenning. There he goes. We just got the pip. Sir, we've got the second pip. Okay, so let's start this up again. We're gonna do one more test, and I want to see what we're like logging here. So, slow-mo, cast the fireball, start that, pause it, give me that right there. And then we can unslow-mo it there. Okay, so added tags. What are we adding here? Cast. That's on me. I want the target one. Add remove tags. Empty. Remove tags. Okay, that's also me. Okay, now is he taking damage here? This is empty. Tags changed data. What happened here? He does have damage on there. Damage is on there already. I mean, it is working properly. I just didn't see the log. I just didn't see the log. And I love a good log. So I guess it's already happened. It's already been applied, right? I missed it, basically. And now it's removed. Yeah, so I mean, it did work. It did work. Let me run that again. Let's go here. Cast. Now we're finished casting, I think. So remove cast, channeling, casting. Entity 0, I don't care about entity 0 here. Now we are at... So how does it get automatically added there? When does that fucking happen? Because that event did not come through here. That event did not come through here. And it should. Apply effect processor. For the damage effect, that is an effect that is applied to target, so it should... We should, you know, bloobity blobbity here. Whatever we should be getting here. I don't give a shit about... I give a shit about that. So, yeah, just continue. I don't know that the vlogger helps me at all here. Okay, I think he got done with his wait for regen mana, so... Well, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't do the cast. In combat. Wait for regen mana. In combat, wait for regen mana, still there. We get here. Targets, applied tags data. I want to see effect applied tags data. Damage. There it is. So we go here. This should not be empty. Owner entity in tags damage. I guess we just automatically add it here. I see, right, so that's not a part of the loose tag. I see what I did. I see what I did. And then I just queue up a tags changed event. I don't even queue up a tag changed event. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Let me think about that. I should at the very least put a log here. I should at the very least put a log here. Yeah, I guess let's just throw a log here so I'm not thrown off again. Hello? Okay, let's at least throw some logs there. That seems to be working, though. That seems to be working. So I'm not going to think about that one too much more for the moment, because I know I was already thinking about how tag applications happen and potentially making like my own gameplay tag container for efficiency and stuff like that. So we may change all that eventually. I just need to get it all to work. I'm going to go ahead and rebuild. I'm going to take a quick break. So let me BRB here. This is all going according to plan, and I'm here for it. Close tabs to the right. Okay, so I need to, I think, open up the talent tree, question mark? Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot what I did here. We'll just start with talent tree, I suppose. Okay, nothing in here. Nothing in here. Talents, question mark. No way I put it in test tree. Please don't say I put it in test tree. Is it the talent itself? It is. Okay. So the talent itself, that talent level text, that bloobity blobbity text. Get ability modifier effect level. Yeah, no longer do we need that. So construct and pre-construct. Get owning player pawn ability system components. Yeah, we're no longer going to use that. So I think we just get owning player pawn. And we can use that for our entity context object. I'm gonna go get owning player pawn. Get ability modifier effect level. So we can get entity static. Get ability, yeah, so talent effect. Plugged in there. Modifier, ability mod effect level. Where's that talent effect created at? I'd like to have a word with it. I would like to have a word with it. Talent effect. New level. That new level. Down here, find ability modifier effect by class. Okay, we're going to do the same thing, but with a different function. There we go. Boom. Easy freaking peasy, man. Now, grant ability modifier effect. Level 1. Yeah, okay, so if there's not an existing one, yeah, it just goes to level 1. Yeah, that makes sense. We kind of initialize it to level 1. Handle, incur talent. Okay, that's what I just did. Okay, so ability system component. Where else are you used? Ah, I did not replace that one. Set ability modifier effect level. That should not be blueprint pure. No, it should not. Okay, so let's save all and rebuild that. Okay. Does anyone By the way, does anyone have a way, a good way to do like a project-wide include hierarchy analysis to see like what my biggest problem children are? Kind of a deep cut question. I looked into it a little bit, and all of them just kind of seemed like a pain. Like there's this C-Lang one, but like Unreal Engine, you have to like compile it with C-Lang, which Unreal Engine I guess is compiled with MSVC, so that's not directly applicable and would take some level of effort to get working, I suppose, which is kind of annoying. There is like in Writer, there's like a per import version of that you can look at. And so like if I were to go, one of my worst ones is like the entity subsystem. So I can do, what is it? Is it Alt-Shift-H? Yeah, Alt-Shift-H. And so you can show the includers of this, which you can see like, it'll show you the hierarchy, right? So what's a good example? So like, you know, the entity subsystem base is included by my entity subsystem, which includes all of this stuff, which is included by all of this stuff, which is included by all this. So it's like, this is why I have to rebuild so much, because I'm just importing things willy-nilly. I need to start breaking these apart, and I can do that just with this, but it would be nice to have like a project-wide. You know, I kind of know roughly what my problems are, but it would be nice to get a better picture of that. If there's an easy way to do that, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, can I delete the ability system component now? I can. Okay. I guess let's just increment some talents and see what happens. I mean, the UI is working. Okay, that one didn't deal damage. One of those did not deal damage. I mean, he's at 0 health, so. Okay. Show me handle increment talent. Show me this. Okay, so we are doing that. Let's check in here. Let's make sure that that's like getting did properly. Level pointer is 1. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that did seem to... Yep, okay, so those are getting incremented. So now, I guess, go away, please. Oh, dear. Okay, so we've broken the tooltip. We've broken the tooltip a bit there. Let's go into the damage calculation, which I feel like I want to put into a different file now. But I guess the source extra mod damage is what I will want to see here. And then also, that was like... Potent Temper was the talent, is what I called it. Talents, there we go. Potent Temper. So we should be getting in here. Let me throw a breakpoint there as well. Let's just run through this, and we'll make sure that things are happening properly. Okay, so these are false. Not equal, true, true. Get effect asset tags does not have... Scenario damage. Oh, I'm not... I'm giving it the applied tags. I am giving it the applied tags. RIP. Right? I am, yep. Effect, assets. F, assets, tags, entity data. There we go. Tag data, fucking tags. Bingo, bango, boingo. You know the drill. Okay. Is that my only issue? Yeah. So we can just run live coding on that change. Nice. Nice. It's all coming together. Everything is going according to plan. Can't wait to test this on a large scale. Oh boy, that's going to be misery. Do I need to click play here? Probably. Yeah. Use it anyway. Source extra mod damage was 0 because it didn't apply. Yeah. Oh, am I doing this twice? Okay, live coding ran. Let's run it again. Hit him again. Now it's true. So now it's applying. Now it should be applying. Right, an extra 3.5 damage. There we go. Yeah, so that applied properly there. That did apply properly there. Let me rerun real quick to get that out of the way. Okay, so we're gonna go potent temper. I wanted to run that. Why can't I fucking see what that is? Blueprint debugger. Can I not see? Can I not see what some of the upstream stuff is? I would like to see that. Let's just go to where these are. Yeah, see, it happens twice, which is what I'm kind of concerned about. And that was get ability modifiers. Get ability modifiers on self and on target. Target shouldn't have any. If target has some, something's wrong. Okay, so we get there. Our ability modifier effects, we only have one. It is level 3. Beautiful. Self, entity, and target. That looks correct. Now we've gotten here again. We are calculating damage twice. Let me, where is that? Was that both through the damage processor? I didn't see the stack trace there. It is. So we're calculating damage twice. Effect entity 53 the first time. Effect entity 53 the second time. Okay, so we're just like... process damage. Let's just cut out the middleman here. Calc damage. Let's So damage effect data. We don't have anything on there other than base damage, which got applied, which would have gotten applied by the ability. Oh, what a terrible fucking breakpoint. I hate the way the writer debugger works with lambdas. It is so unhelpful. I have no idea what that means. I was trying to see if these would get, these are getting improperly executed. But I couldn't fucking tell. Damage effect data. We don't have any final damage or base damage on there. Wait, so that was only happening once? Wait, what? That was only happening once? Why is it now only happening once? That was 100% happening twice just a fucking second ago. Am I fucking crazy, dude? What the hell? Am I fucking crazy? No, this is just happening twice. Calc damage, process damage. I thought I saw them both happening from the damage processor. This happens. What was to say? This happens. Apply ability modifier effects. Yeah, this does happen. Okay, this should happen twice with two different... Okay. This is properly happening, I think. Scenario tag is damage, and then we do it again for crit chance. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's actually fine. Wonderful. That's actually fine. Okay, that one works. The increased fire damage. Increased critical strike chance with melee weapons, right? So when does, let me look at grant ability modifier effect, because that's the code I'll need to change and actually potentially apply things. So that would have been in like probably gameplay ability, no, ability system component. Apply talent effect. Yeah, so here's where that is. Yeah, I definitely didn't do that. I definitely didn't do that. Where are my ability modifier utils? There we go. So we need to handle that on grant ability modifier effect and elsewhere. And in the set talent thingo. If new, I mean, we're creating a new effect there. That should be kind of unconditional there. So we add that. Say if new effect, apply talent effect. We need to subsystem apply effect to target. Which one should I use though? That's the question. I don't have an effect def. Wait, no, it is an effect def. Never mind. Never mind. We have the effect def. The effect handle, which I should rename. Source entity. Grant ability mod. Yeah, source entity, target entity can be both. Source ability can be null pointer. Do I need to explicitly pass that in? My girlfriend is making cinnamon rolls downstairs and I can smell them. I can smell them. Can I convert first? Oh, because it's not a T subclass of. We can do that. We can do that. And then we can omit that. Okay. Beautiful. So we can apply that there. Now, removing an effect from target is I need to apply it with like a different level. So how did I do applying with a level? I don't have I don't have effect levels. Does that matter? I think it will. I think it will. That should probably be on the effect context. If I can spell it correctly. I think this is a good spot for it. Yeah, I guess I just want to go level. So these should have levels to them now too. I think for the most part, this doesn't make a huge difference. Java, really, bro? No. I don't know how much you know about programming, but let me maybe learn you some programming. I think the first thing you'll want to know is that the .cpp files do not contain Java code. That's lesson number 1. There will be a test on Friday. Please study. I expect more from you next time. Yeah, so do I just pass in level when applying the fucking shit here? Do I just pass? Is that what I want to do? I think so. No, I do think so. I just gotta like do this. I think most effect levels won't matter. Just give it level 0 for that. Oh, should I put level at the end? Where is this used from? Where are you used from? A lot of places that don't care about either sourceability or level. There is no sourceability ever passed into this fucking function. Okay. All right. Well, it's there if I need it. Okay, effect level. We do need to pass that into this one though too. This one does have that. So actually, we'll put level at the end then in that case for both scenarios. So that we can default it still. Okay, swap that. This is JetBrains Writer. Effect level, and then in context data, let's make Wait, did I not make a constructor for that? Oh no, it's right here. Okay. Source ability. Level. Let's explicitly pass that in. Okay. Back to level. Okay, so let's find the places where this was being called from. Apply damage effect. No level there. We do have a couple oopsie fucksies down there. Yes. We don't care about the level here, so we'll just do 0. I don't know, should I pass the ability level in there by default? Maybe. Why not? Why not? It could be useful. It could be useful. Okay, so apply effect level. Going back to where I needed that for. Apply effect to target. There is no source ability in this case, so that's going to be null pointer. But we do want level. Message retracted. Oh, he couldn't stand not being right about this being Java. He couldn't handle it. Deleted his comment. Well, why you shouldn't assume things. The number of people that come in and think that this is Java is too damn high. Too damn high. Okay, so also when I need to increment the level if I set level, which set ability modifier effect level. So I need to come in here. Find ability modifier effect. So I just have the ability modifier effect here, which is just the definition, I suppose. So entity, that is the owner entity. So I don't have the effect entity, which is weird. Yeah, I don't actually have the effect entity here. So I have to remove the effect and then apply one. But it's going to be like the same class. I guess I need to find the entity's active effects in this case. I'm going to say if ability modifier effect, if it's an apply talent effect, active effects data, import that now, active effects data dot find owned effect by type effect def. I should have that by just by nature of ability modifier effect get class. Find owned effect by type, active effect data. If it's applied. If we have the active effect. Active effect. Now I have the effect entity. What's worth learning, web dev or app dev? Depends on if you want to do web dev or app dev. What you want to do with it. Depends on what your goals are. Effect entity. So now I need to look up the entity data. What do I need to get? The context data. So I need to go effect context data. Oh, this is horrid and I hate it, and it's super inefficient. We're just doing so many lookups here. Get entity data, F context effect data for active effect entity. Okay. So we have that should always be the case. Effect data, we should always have the effect data there. Level equals level. So do I want to set the effect? Should I do anything with that? Should I do anything with that? Probably a recalc attributes, honestly. So subsystem, we should queue a recalc, yeah. Queue add entity data for fcalc attribute data. I guess we need to pass in this entity too. Queue add entity data. It's game dev for calc attribute data. And so for something like, let me look at, show me the critical strikes gameplay effect. Yeah, I suppose I don't have the old version, but I don't have like the curve table or anything anymore. So this would need to be a custom calculation. Is that what I want to do? Attribute based. Yeah, it's not going to be backed by an attribute. This also is an instant effect. So yeah, instant effects. This should be infinite, actually. That should be an infinite effect. So yeah, in this case, we would queue up the recalc. I do want to do a custom calculation class. Is there a way to like... Is there a way to like supply... So if I have this, custom calculation. If I were to pick it, I want to pick this class, and then based on what this class is, I want to expose some new things. Is there a way to do that? Calc Critical strikes. Yeah, maybe just calc critical strikes. I don't know, like, I kind of want to name that like critical strikes talent. Calc critical strikes talent. Go. Calculate magnitude. Okay. It would be really nice to like be able to expose some properties here. Like, let me just see this. Expose that. Expose on spawn. Instanced editable. It would be so nice if that would just pop up here. Is there a way to do that? Unreal Engine. Expose T sub class of instance editable. Expose on spawn property something. I don't know what I'm asking for here really. Displaying properties based on value of T subclass of. I think that sounds like what I want to do. No answers. I want to... I can't be the only one who will have wanted to do this. Edit inline. Expose a property. I feel like what I'm asking for isn't built-in functionality. Expose a T subclass ofs. Expose on spawn variables. That's when spawn. Well, that actually spawn does do what I'm asking for, right? So let me look at that then. Let me look at how that one does it. Spawn actor from class. Yeah, it's probably that. It is a node though, and not something in the property window. Yeah, it's a whole ass node, so this is not the same scenario at all. Yeah. I don't know if that's, I don't know if that's gonna help me, now that I think about that. There's probably some post-edit change properties code I can write or something where I do that, or I can dynamically look it up. I wish someone just had some code pointers for that. Can you please stop spamming in a different language, please? Let's keep it in English. And also not spam. All right. Equivalent to expose on spawn. Yeah, I guess I would have to do that myself, which is kind of annoying. So for now, I'm just going to create one of these manually, just to get this to work. Source entity, context, object, target entity. What am I wanting to calculate here? Source entity, target entity. I guess I don't fucking have a way to include the fucking level here. I guess I don't have a fucking way to do that. So calculate magnitude. The level is not passed in here. So either I can manually pass in level, or I can just pass in the effect entity as well. Yeah, let's just pass in the effect entity as well. Wow, that's rebuilding 82 things, that one change. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh god, now I gotta like update all these. Yeah. Okay, now let's rebuild. And I guess before we do that, actually, let's write a nice little node for... I mean, I guess I have get context, which would have the level on it anyway. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just stick with that. I mean, we'll just stick with that. Okay. Yeah, the death stuff I think maybe is next after I get all this working. We'll get death working. Death waits for no man, as we all know. Okay, so that's built. Beautiful. Okay, so the critical strikes talent. Now we have the effect entity, so now I can like get context. World context object is passed in. We can just split here. We have the level. That's level multiplied by let's level multiplied by 0.5, 0.05 per level. And there's probably something better I can do, which is why I wanted to do the whole T subclass up thing, which maybe I'll look into that later at a different point here. Okay, now we have the custom calculation where we just add that much. That should be applied. And so I can do talents. Okay, so my critical strike chance is 5.05. Oh, it's not. Well, that did work for calculation. It's not the right value though. So I guess, is that how I'm doing crit chance? Hang on. Am I showing that wrong or am I calculating that wrong? Damage processor. Calc damage. 100. Okay, yeah, so I'm not doing it as like that. So yeah, so I am doing it like so 5 is 5%. Okay. Beautiful. But that was working perfectly though. First time too. So 5%, boom. Oh, I'm doing 5% per level. That's not right. It was 1% per level. So it was wrong no matter which way we did it. Delete that variable there. So critical strike 5, 6, 7. Which actually, let me look at the vlogger now. Come on, give me a character pip or something here. There we go. Let's make sure entity data, active effects, critical strikes. We do have that. I guess I should show the effect level here now too on the logger, but that's context data, so we don't I don't necessarily have that, and I don't want to look that up for every single one. Yeah, I mean, I think this is working swell. I think that was working perfectly. And then I suppose I can look at my... We'll actually take one more look at that. We'll take one more look at that, which is we will look at the attributes themselves. Attribute entity data. And so melee crit is current value is 10. So yeah, that's exactly what we want. And then I will go here. And let's look at that. Let's go over here and do some melee. Base crit chance should be... it should not be 0. That should not be 0. Effect type tags melee. Oh, it has physical on it, not melee. It should be probably melee and physical. Yeah, I don't know if I want like a ranged crit chance or not. It should probably be melee attack or melee damage that I'm putting on there. Weapon damage. Weapon damage, physical, effect type tags is melee. Effect type tags is ranged. Okay, so I just forgot that one. Weapon damage, let's rename that to melee damage. Okay, so now let's go back into the calc. Okay, base crit chance 5. Yeah, that is correct. That is correct. Now we're gonna go in here. Now let's do, we should see 10 here. 10, nice. But we did just crit there. Da-da-da-da-da-doo. Missed. I keep missing because I'm like, huh. Y'all like my stance where I'm like not just standing straight up and down, like twisting all the way around and stuff. Yeah, but that's working now. That one's working now. I don't think my dot effect is working. Oh, is that a cinnamon roll? Yay. Oh yeah, that's nice. But yeah, I don't think my dot ability is working. It is not dealing, does not have the proper asset tags even. Dot effect. It's completely empty. That would be why. It should be duration based. What am I gonna do? 30 seconds every... I don't even remember what I did. Do 30 seconds, deal damage every 5 seconds. We need damage effect data. Or do I? This is a damage effect. You have a robot to bring you food, or did it float towards you? Neither. I'll give you one more try before I tell you. I guess damage effect data. For something like a periodic effect. Deal damage. I need to extend. I'm going to change the... This needs to be shadow. I don't have a shadow effect. Damage effect type. GE, I'll say shadow spell damage. Teleportation. No, no. It is a girlfriend. Shadow. Damage. File save. Dot effect, we should parent that to now shadow damage. Which we should start with this now. Is debuff, buff icon. Put that there. Okay. Hey man, what are you building? Working on a video game. Working on a video game. And then I guess whenever it's gonna call like deal damage, as long as that's wired up into the ability, which let's go there. Dot ability. Damage effect is the dot effect. So that is gonna get applied. Base damage is gonna get put on there. Let's try that again now. Oh, it's working. Bro, 5 seconds is a long time. It doesn't recalc damage though, it seems. There's a gnat and it wants my cinnamon roll. Get away. That might be the best fucking cinnamon roll I've ever had. I'm not even fucking joking either. I'm not even just saying shit because it's my girlfriend. That's actually really fucking good. Okay, are you gonna regen health now? Or are you broken? You might be broken. What am I fucking looking for here? Active effects. I get so lost in here. Okay, active effects. Yeah, his regen health never came back. Okay. Weird. I'll look into that in a bit. What I want to focus on is recalculating the magnitude for dot things. Which would be an attribute processorator. So process damage. It's going to be in the damage processor too. It's going to be in both. Damage processor and attribute processor. Man, do you even have a outside eye life? What the fuck does that mean? What is an outside eye life? This is Unreal Engine. So trigger periodic, I feel like we should have recalced it. Although, is it just a static? Let me dig into this a little bit more. Dot effect. Go into dot ability. Damage, min and max damage. Let's look at that. It's 1 to 5, 3 to 8, 8 to 15. Oh, duration and period. Oh, I did 3 seconds for duration and period. I guess I should probably bake that in there too. Maybe I should bake that into there. Which 40k chaos god will you worship? I don't. Give me some options. What are my options? I never got too deep into Warhammer 40k, so I am but a noob in the ways of 40k worship. Let's go here. Ah, fuck no, never mind. Let's go here. Okay, calc damage. So we do get here on a periodic basis. So let's check what it is. It's 0 now. Now it is 5.3 post calc. Now I guess it's the base damage never gets re-rolled. Is that what that's what I'm seeing? The base damage never gets re-rolled. That's what I'm seeing. The damage calculation does run. Okay, so that's a gameplay ability issue. Yeah, which path am I coming from there? I don't know. Go to cast ability. Where is deal damage trigger time? Where is that? Oh, that's in like the Q calculator, right? What fucking calculator do I do this through? No, I guess it gets applied through the dot ability class. On cast spell. So I call that on the dot effect actor. And I deal damage to target. Which is what I was looking for. Deal damage to target. So yeah, that happens once. Calc base damage. Yeah, I guess this is where I would maybe want to have the min and max damage passed to the damage calculation so that the damage calculation can re-roll the RNG. Yeah, yeah. How would I do that? I mean, I know how I could do that, but how do I want to do that? That's the question. Hey, nerd. Welcome in, Isabella. Hey, happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you as well. Welcome in, Baby Fist. So... Because, like, I could just, using the source ability, I could run get min damage, get max damage. But damage does not always need to happen from an ability. So, the damage effect itself... The damage effect itself has a base damage, final damage, crit. I could put a min and max damage on here, but it's like I want that to be... Yeah, I mean, I guess I just put min and max damage on here, and if I want it to be a certain value, I set it. Thing is, like, I have all the abilities kind of wired up. I might want to think about that one a little bit more. I don't think that's a super... It's not, like, super important for the time being. Everything else is still working. It's just not recalculating. I'm gonna write that down for a later thing. Ability modifier effects. We're working through that, but I'm gonna say recalc. Recalc RNG damage or periodic dots, I'll say. It's another term for asking, do you have a social life rather than draining the eyeball in front of a screen? Do you even have hobbies? Do you have hobbies that you enjoy? Do you think that just because I stream game development that I don't have a social life at all? Is that the assumption that you're making? Why do you care about my social life? Are you looking to validate your own decisions in life based off of my inability to have or ability to have a social life? What agenda are you pushing here? That I shouldn't be doing what I enjoy doing in my life? I don't think that's a very kind question to ask. Okay, I think we can close the talents and stuff now. Critical strikes, we're good there. Potent temper, that is the that's bonus fire damage. We did validate that, so I'll close that too. I don't think I need the melee auto attack ability. Melee damage we can close, range damage. Dots, okay, we can close all these. So I don't want to test it now. I want to see... Where's my guy at? I want to see what happens to your regen health stuff. Okay, pause. What was this red bit here? Could not apply regen health. Nice. Well, that's proper. It is proper. Dot effect applied. Let's look at active effects. Dot effect is applied. Regen health. Does that just get applied by nature of damage? Yeah. Regen health removed, canceled by owned tags. Okay. Remove tags. And then what's wait for regen health applied. Oh, the wait for regen health got removed immediately. Oh, it's because it's a duration based damage effect. I believe he has just a damage tag applied at all times. Yeah, he does. That's why. Okay. Okay, interesting. So, duration-based periodic effects. Should they apply their tags at all times? The wait for region effect never... I feel like it should be trying to reapply itself all the time. On complete prematurely. Did I do that? I do have that. Did we get there? Let's try that again. Yeah, that never got hit, did it? If it was canceled, which I guess is maybe the issue. It says canceled by own tags. That would have been in tag processor. Oh, we didn't, we gotta set true here. Yeah. I don't know if it should, is it canceled if it doesn't get applied? Yeah, because canceled is like it ends before it's supposed to. I think that was the change that we needed to make there. The Big Bang creates the universe, a small bang creates me. The Big Bang creates the universe, a big nut created me. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right. Let's try that again now. Okay, yeah, now that happens. So I wonder now, what do we look like? What do we look like? Dot effect is there. There is no wait for region. It is trying to apply every single time. It is trying to apply every single frame. So we're just gonna wait for that to run out of time, run out of steam. Okay, is that that should be off now? Let's see. Ooh, okay, zooming in, zooming in. I should probably also distinguish. I should do a different log for the gameplay stuff. I think a different tag. Okay, I thought... Where the fuck did it get removed at? Okay, somewhere around here. Wait for region health. It was successfully applied. Jesus Christ. Okay. He is waiting for region health. He has region health on him. He is regening health. We did it. I don't know if that's the most efficient way for that to work, but it does work. I am an antisocial myself. Watching the passion for hard work requires sacrifices, and the knowledge to do this myself is no joke. I presume I'll make my game someday. Okay. You started by questioning if I had a social life, which felt very insincere. But now it kind of sounds like you're saying that you admire the hard work or something. But thank you if that's what you're saying. Okay. Okay, so now I can test out the, What the fuck happened? Hello? That was weird. I don't know what kind of state that just got put into. Okay, we can close this. We can play. I want intense shadows. Give me that. Spell. I don't see spell crit on there. That's fine. So what I want to see. What I want to see is in the calc damage. What I want to see is here. I want to make sure that this has the proper spell crit on it. I have 13% spell crit. I have a total of 20. Ooh, damn. So my base spell crit is fucking 13. How am I calculating spell crit? How am I fucking calculating? Intellect divided by 2, divided by the square root of character level. I should have 10 int, divided by 2 is 5. Divided by 1. The square root of 1 is 1, right? But that should be 5% crit, no? Well, in any case, I did see the talent modifier damage happen. The crit doesn't really mean a whole lot right now because it doesn't recalculate, so... This is without the talent. The base crit chance is fucking 13. Why does that not seem right? Why am I not getting here? I guess I can go to the vlogger. I keep trying to not do that for some reason. Okay, what are my attributes here? Intellect is 10. Spell power is 13. Spell crit is 13. I put the fucking calc spell power into calc spell crit. Yeah, I was like, those numbers are the same. That's weird. Now we're doing it. So I should have a base of 5% crit, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 5% crit. Crit modifier is 0. Oh, yeah, that's so crits don't do anything at the moment. Crits don't do anything at the moment. But this should give me an actual thing here. Base crit 5, no crit modifiers, that's fine. So actually, if I do this in time, now that should give the new crit. It should give the new crit. 5 plus 15, yeah, we got the new crit. So, and then the crit, it's funny, the crit modifier. The ability crit modifier, I don't know. I probably never even get here for most things. Times equals 0. It would fucking times equals 0. That's probably why damage didn't show up sometimes. Like I've noticed that like every so often damage wouldn't show up. It's because I'm fucking timesing it by 0% crit modifier. That makes sense. That makes sense. I think I just want to initialize that to some value, you know? I think I just want to initialize that to some value. Like 1.5 across the board. So let's do that in setup ability system. No, wrong thing. Ability, it's at the top of this class. Case, health. Get into detail. So I guess there's a case for defaulting melee crit modifier. I could either set this through events or I could do something like this. So F gameplay attribute data is what I want later. Set base value 1.5 F. I was looking at the wrong one. Can I initialize that? Default value? I can't. So I can just inline that now to 1.5 F. It's the same as just applying an instant effect, right? Which may be, so if that's the case, then I should just do it this way, actually. It should be in the default effects or whatever. So let's open up game mode, default applied effects. I have a way to do this already. That's much cleaner. My project game mode. Set new character attributes or set, I think maybe set default for now. Health regenerate 5. So we can do, that was the wrong plus button. So we can do melee crit modifier, add 1.5. Same with, I pressed the wrong one again. Same with spell crit modifier, add 1.5. Okay, so now I should have some crit chance, or some actual crit ability here. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so that's on there. So that's fixed. That is fixed. Okay. So dot ability is working now for the most part. For the most part. Let's make sure I can't heal this guy. I shouldn't be able to. Okay, that did not heal him. That is what I was looking for. Okay, the power ability, the power slash does not work. Melee targeting is really weird. Like, I should be able to hit him, like, right here. Yeah, that's being... melee targeting is being a bit... Weapon special ability. Oh, yeah, this one never got updated at all. This one still needs to be updated. That would be why this one is not working. I can activate ability implementation super duper. Welcome in. Hello. Activate ability, weapon equals get weapon. That's the same for any weapon ability. Deal damage time. Hit ability anim. That's just, yeah, the overridden thing. Get ability montage. My commit ability. That's good. End ability. This needs to be my end ability. Implementation. Okay, let's, that was probably pretty easy to refactor. We'll see if that's all I need to do. I know the anims are going to be weird. I need to do a whole animation thing, so the anims might be weird. We'll see, though. Okay. I want to see that spell work. Where's my target? Yay. It didn't spend any mana. Why is that? It did work. It didn't spend any mana. Mana cost, power slash. It should have. It should have. We'll see if that line got reached. It did. Of course, I can't see it. Apply. Let's go to apply effect processor. Apply effect processor. Wait, you do work on both engine. Which do you feel better? What I have no context as to what you're talking about. What is both engine? I work in Unreal Engine, right? I'm working in Unreal Engine right now. So let's go here. I should make sure that We are applying the cost data here. So I should get to the attribute processor. On apply effect, we should get to here. This is still, we were still in the cost effect def for power slash attribute mod data. We do have the modifier for mana -10. So we should see that in attribute processor. Active effects data, applied effects, so we should have cost effect def on there. Cost effect def is on there. Mana is at the very end. Mana is at the very end. Yeah, so why is mana not getting changed? Stamina, max health, intellect, max mana. Attack power, spell power, spirit, mana regen, mana. Mod effect map. We still have the -10 in there. And that was, I guess let me make sure. We should be getting in here. Old value 100, new base value 100. Okay, so yeah, we should be getting through to the ag channels. We do have that there. So that should get applied. We'll go through both the multiplicative and stuff like that. The new base value 90. So pre-attribute change maybe is what, maybe I have this wrong. My attribute processor. My attribute processor. So mana, clamp, the new current value to the in between 0 and max value. Set base value. New base value is 90. New current value is 90. I don't think I have any current value mags. I don't think we're doing anything in either one of these. Yeah, we're not. Handle attribute change. I mean, we have the old value and the new value. Wait, yeah. Wait, oh, I never set current value. Or does that happen in here? That happens in here. That happens in here. 90, okay. So pre-attribute change happens again. So that should be all well and good. Setting new current value to 90. Execute attribute change listeners. Yeah, so that all happens. Let me look at the EV logger. I think maybe we're banking regions again or something. Because that's not a spell, so that wouldn't stop regen, is what I'm thinking. And so regen just like kind of just goes you know. Mana's 100 out of 100. Mana got set to 90 earning base. Okay, oh, now it worked. What? Now that I'm vlogging, it's like, okay, fine, I'll do it. My tick is off now. I guess I just so happen to be regenning the 10 mana. Yeah, my tick timer is getting more and more off. Yeah, this needs to be a spell though. This needs to be a spell. So that it blocks mana regen, I think is the fucking first thing I need to do. That's why. The problem is I handle all of the mana regen stuff in the cast ability. I mean, I guess this could just be a cast ability. I want to write this down. I don't know how I want to handle this at the moment. Don't know how I want to handle that at the moment. It's going to require some gameplay thinking. Okay. So power slash, like, technically is okay here. And then I'm pretty sure that okay, so that one never dealt any damage. What is it? I call that like power shot or something lame. Something lame. So we do a stop auto attack. Stop the count. Stop the auto attack. So now I need, this is probably just deal damage to target, I hope. Oh, there's also ranged ability. I need to check if that overrides it. Forget. No, just get min and max. Oh god, then adding the ammo. Yeah, doing that calculation is gonna be moving that's gonna be annoying. Anyways, deal damage to target is what should be happening here. So calc base damage. Get ability level. Oh, I wonder if it's because it's ability level 0, so it's doing 0 damage. I feel like I want to show when 0 damage happens. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. We're returning 0 there. So yeah, I'm executing the abilities with no level. Try activate ability. So this is happening from inside my ability system component, which we will inputs. Inputs is another thing. Do I have that? Fix effects. There's more of that. Fix abilities. Fix death. Fix inputs. Or rather, like, refactor. Ability input. Oh, I mean, that's part of this. That's part of this one. But for now, that all just happens here. Spec.level. So I guess when I'm granting the abilities to the player, where do I do that at? Which I will need to do granted abilities as well. There's like default abilities or something. Default character abilities. Yeah, I wonder, let's actually go here. And or here. Level is 1, actually. Level is 1. Okay, that means I'm wrong. That means I'm fucking wrong about what's going on here. So then, pray tell. Pray tell, where's the gameplay ability? Pray tell then, what is this? I get ability level. I need to do my get ability level. That's the issue. That's the issue. So it was getting executed with 0. It was getting executed with 0. Let's rebuild that real quick. Okay, now let's try to make sure that that is... How was that working before? Because I was testing that it was working before. Okay, yeah, oh yeah, that's a big beefy piece of damage right there. Okay, so... Cleave is unable to be activated. I guess we're just going through and fixing our abilities now, which I think feels good. Blizzard requires some input. I think the next easiest one to maybe try is Frost Nova. Yeah, so crash, crash. Frost Nova handle hit. Apply effect to target. Oh, it's we didn't create the effect. Okay, so the effect is just null as fuck. The effect is null AF. Okay, Frost Nova. What are you doing? Deal damage to target. Ah, this is null. You are null. Frost Nova freeze. Frost Nova damage. Are you set up? Damage effect, yeah. Well, that's just frost spell effect damage. What is, there is no... Wait, what did I see in here? Okay, Frost Nova. Okay, yeah, it's all proper. Let's look at this guy. Frost Nova freeze, duration 10, asset tags is frost, move speed, override, float, 0. That move speed is not being applied anywhere at the moment, I believe, so we're gonna need to test this by going to the visual logger. It dealt damage to him. It dealt damage. That's a good start. That is a good start. Where is your attribute data? And where are your active effects? This I need to know. You have Frost Nova Freeze on you. You do. Where did that start? Move speed attribute change. Oh, so yeah, I did the minimum. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, so we hit the minimum. So that part worked. Did that actually get changed? Move speed and is initialized to 0. But move speed data it's in a separate thing, that's why. Right. Where the fuck is move speed data? I don't know. Do I log that? No, I don't. So I can't even see. I cannot see a thing. Okay. I think it's safe to say that it got applied. We'll have to do move speed at a later point. So move speed is actually another thing. Move speed / roots, because those may need to be different. But that did execute. I want to see, did that spend like mana and stuff? It did spend mana. Okay, the starting point for that was like at my crotch level. So that should change. Spawn emitter at location. Instigator ground location. Where do I... I need the feetsies. So try and get entity location. We're actually going to be getting the actor location. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. That's a separate issue. That's a separate issue that we're going to also kick the can down the road on. So now I want imbue weapon effect. Oh, it works. Holy shit, it works. Isn't that so satisfying? Some of the effects don't work, but... How long do I have this on me for? Oh yeah, that's not like an active effect. That would be in the ability modifier stuff, which also is not shown. So let's add some additional debug information to these two places. Oh, the AI is getting so good. Move speed, value. Yeah, that's what we want. And then ability modifier effect. Oh, it cooked right there. Ability modifier effect is incomplete. Okay, I suppose I will fully include that. I suppose. Effect get name and the level. Okay. So we will be able to see that gets applied and it never gets removed at the end of the effect. Okay, so here, start this. We'll go 9. But it should be in my ability modifier effect data. Yeah, we have imbue weapon 1. So let me open the imbue weapon ability. So this is on cast spell. Apply imbue weapon effect, which has a 15-second duration, which is an ability modifier effect. That did not get added as a buff, even though it should have been. Do I have that? Do I have that on me? Active effects. That is not on me. It should be. Oh, I'm applying it to target. Getting the current target. That's wrong. That's why. How is that still working though? Because it was still in my ability modifiers. That's probably why. I had no target, so that didn't get applied. Do I have the buff now? I do have the buff now. Beautiful. I don't see it there. There it goes. Imbue weapon, yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna wait for this to tick down. The fuck? It went null. Okay, so that needs to be strong pointers. That needs to be a strong pointer. Yeah, I guess anything in these any pointers owned by pieces of entity data, I think need to be strong object pointers, or else they just get garbage collected. It's so crazy how like consistent that happens, right? Like this is like how many nanoseconds apart are these two things here for garbage collection to have happened, right? And how did I do this for like applied effects data? Or was it? Is it active abilities? I guess I can check it. F active abilities data activated. abilities data, which I don't like the name of. Yeah, how am I adding to that? Oh, I just wrap it. Okay. I just wrap it. So then can I just do that then? No. Has to be the full thing. Okay. So we will do that. We will rock you. Right. Find. I really can't do that with the fucking raw pointer, huh? Can't do that with the raw pointer. Okay, let's write a find function on here then. Wait, find ability modifier. This should just be find ability modifier level. It's not by class, it's by instance here. Okay, there's find ability modifier level. Fucking gnats, man. Find ability modifier effect by class. It's just super annoying to that. I mean, I guess I just dot get here, and then that's fine. Dot get class. Then I just have to do that. Get keys. What am I doing here? Remove ability modifier effect. By class, basically. Okay, so hopefully that all works now. Got a lot done today. This felt like a very, very productive stream. Like everything's getting ironed out. It's all getting fixed. Damage is working great. I'm liking how it's coming together. We're almost to the end of just getting everything back to working properly. And then there will be even more work to do on this once we realize what the performance is. But I need to fix all the AI, the NPC behavior stuff. Okay, so back to testing this thing, where this modifier effect never got removed. And I think let me check for what I did, because I think what I probably did was I listened for gameplay effect changes and then like reconciled that with the active modifier effects. So maybe that's something I put in the remove processor.
On remove gameplay effect callback. God, look how much code I had to fucking write for this shit, man. Yeah, here it is. If it's an ability modifier effect and not apply talent effect, remove it. Okay, so end effect gameplay processor, I will need to check here. I will need to check here, and I will need to, this is on the effect entity. So the def, we just need to check if remove effect. Context data dot effect def is child of U ability modifier effect. We need to do stuff. If it gets removed, we also need to remove it from the applied ability modifier effects. Apply effect handle to target, which is myself. So wait, am I apply effect processor? Wait, how is it getting added to? Oh, I grant it there. I grant it there. And so I think maybe if I'm going to automatically write this into the end effect processor, I kind of feel like it should maybe be written into the apply effect processor as well, rather than manually granting the gameplay effect. Either that, or when I look through, whenever I look to apply ability modifier effects, I also have to check active effects, which would be slightly more inefficient, but less memory. I think I should just write it into the end and apply. For now, we'll just do end. So if we're removing something that is an ability modifier effect, I'm trying to think here, because I have to reconcile this with my regular ability modifier effects, my like talent ones that should stay applied and stuff like that, right? I know. I think this event just would never happen for any of those unless you reset the talent tree. Yeah, I think. Yeah, if an effect is getting removed and it's an ability modifier effect. I mean, so I think that the same would be for cleave, right? Which I was going to work on next. We grant it there as well. I guess we explicitly remove here, which this is not even going to work. So we explicitly remove when the ability is over here. The difference is, like, this ability is an instant ability. The imbue weapon is an instant ability, so there's, like, it ends immediately. So I can't do it that way there. And I suppose that's why I do it this way. So yeah, I guess because, and this is an infinite thing. So I could just remove the effect and it would automatically do it, but yeah, I guess I need to just make sure. Here. Auto ability modifier data on, it would need to be the context data source entity. Actually, it could be either one, right? I could put a debuff. There could be an ability that puts like some sort of debuff that causes a side effect. I'm just going to move forward with this for now. Let me go U ability modifier utils, remove ability modifier effect from source entity. By class. I don't think you can do that. But the class is really what I want. Dig life. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Willkommen, mein Freund. Remove ability modifier effect. Let's we're gonna do this. Remove ability modifier effect by class. Yeah, we want that redirect. And then this is just going to be T subclass of U ability modifier effect. And that should work for both scenarios. It's fine. Can I, and then I would, how do you cast? Can you cast to a T sub? You'd have to static cast, right? T subclass of U ability modifier effect. Auto, then I call this like I guess that technically works. It resolves. It is a T subclass of ability modifier effect. Context data is const though. We may have to do const in there. I don't know if static cast handles constness or not. I guess we just rebuild. We just rebuild and then see what happens. And then ability mod, yeah, we don't need to get class there anymore. Bro, Titans are going off today. Titans are going off today. So let's remove ability modifier effect by class. Here, fix this up real quick. Entity is... This is an ability, so we can just... the owner... The owner there. That should not be blueprint pure. Rebuild that. Boom. Welcome in. I keep forgetting to fucking upload the emote that you gave me. I keep forgetting to do that. Every stream I'm like, okay, I'll do that after the stream. I'll do that after the stream. And I keep forgetting. And then here you come in, yoinking my notes. Don't yoink my notes. These are my notes. New emote. I know. I need to add it. I need to fucking add it. And I appreciate you making me the emote. I really do. It's very cute. And I can't wait to yoink some of your noodles as well. Here, you can have some of these. Of course it didn't save. Of course it didn't save. Remove ability modifier effect by class. Entity, get entity static. Get owner. Although get owner, that's fine. Yeah, that is fine. Okay. Okay, so now that's all fixed. And then let's see if the imbue, oh dear. Let's see if the imbue ability works properly now. So vlogger, start that, over here. Okay, pause. What do I have here? What do we got? Ability modifier data, entity data. I had the imbue weapon effect there. Active effects. I have imbue weapon there. Yeah, so that got added. That got added. Okay, so I'm gonna whack this guy. So I've imbued my weapon with fire. He is now kill. He is now kill. That did 0 damage. That did 0 damage. I can't tell if it's working or not. So the ability modifier stuff did get removed that time. So I actually I have to wait for him to regen health actually to see if this worked. That one. Regen some health so I can whack you again. Yeah, so there's no ability modifier data, and so that did get removed properly. Okay, 5 health. I need you to have some more. I need you to have some more. So when I whack you, I can actually see if damage got dealt. Okay, 20 should be good. Okay, no more side effects are happening. It's working. Yay! Okay, on to Cleave. We're almost done fixing all the abilities. Blizzard ability is going to be the one that will be difficult. Because I need to change all the input stuff. Cleave. Why are you... Oh yeah, your cost is weird because you cost health as well. You do cost health. Also, let's do some melee damage there. Resource cost is only health. Okay. Only health. So it's not activatable right now. It is not activatable. Let's go to the check cost. My check cost. Attribute data. Yeah, so give me this. Okay, I need this, but for Cleave. Heal, Blizzard, Imbue Weapon, Frost Nova. The fuck is this? Cleave can activate against current target. Entity subsystem is null. What the frick? We didn't initialize it properly? Question mark? We should have. So did that fail? Sure enough, yeah. How is that only just now failing? What happened? What happened? Let's go to the action bar. Action bar. That is not the window I wanted. Action bar. Action bar slots. We do init gameplay ability. So how on earth did that happen? Where are you called from? Probably from action bar, I'd imagine. I knew it. I knew it. So this is just on init of the action bar. So yeah, why unbreakpoint that for the time being. Fireball, heal, dot, blizzard. I guess it finally got past. Here's cleave. Here's cleave. Attribute data. Ah, I see. Yeah, because health is in a different one. Health is stored differently. A good attribute value is not going to work. So I need a U ability utils get attribute. Which one do I want? We can just get the value. Is that constant EMS bite? Ability resource cost. Oh yeah, we have to do this right here. And I guess a resource could just be any fucking attribute, couldn't it? Yeah, that's how we'll need to get that. Which this may expose some more issues. We shall see. Actually, we don't need to do this part anymore. Let's try that again. Okay. Okay, it's activatable. That's the build ability. We don't want that. Okay. Okay, it did not work. It did not work. Grant ability modifier effect to entity self. Get entity static. I mean, that works. Yeah, so I can't cancel it actually now without fixing the inputs. But let's make sure that this gets hit. Ability scenario damage. Auto attack melee. Yeah, I think that's the condition that never happens. It specifically has to be for an auto attack. And this ability does not deal damage with an effect that has, or rather, not this, but the melee auto attack ability. Well, no, yeah, it's the damage effect. No, but no, the damage, not true. Not true. Ignore me. Melee damage. Yeah, so there's specifically, I need a specific auto attack damage now. Okay, so let's copy melee then. Melee damage. This is now going to be melee auto attack. I spelled attack wrong. Melee auto attack damage. So let's open you up, and then we need to add auto attack melee there. And then we need to add that here. That just opened that. It didn't set it. Okay. It is true. It is true. 'Tis true, me lord. 'Tis true, me lord. How did we get to... Oh, I'm using the wrong cost. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. If we don't have cost, we should end it, actually. Probably. But we're still gonna apply FX, apparently. Even if we don't have the cost for it. Cast my drawing. Might have been onto something there. Here we go. It's not ending the ability, though. It's just continuously applying it. Do we get here? Complete ability. That is a built-in one there. Cleave. Yeah, did we get there? Also, did I deal damage to myself there? I should have spent health. No, I didn't. Okay. But no, we don't get there. Do we get here? And then... mid ability. Yeah, I guess that's why we're not spending. Suppose that's why. So the source ability... Yeah, this doesn't have a... I need to set the... set context or something. when I grant the ability modifier effect, it doesn't actually... Subsystem apply to target. Yeah, so that it has null pointer source ability. Yeah, we need to have a source ability input here. An optional source ability input. You gameplay ability, or no, you my gameplay ability base. There we go, perfect. For declare it. Yeah, source ability. Beautiful. We'll plug that in. So rebuild. We're almost there. We're almost finished with making sure all our abilities work as they did. Okay, so on leave, force ability, self. Okay, now we should be getting to the places that we need. I missed. Okay, we got there, beautiful. Okay, it didn't cast it to the proper... It didn't fucking cast? Go back here. Oh, the source ability is melee auto attack ability. Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay, no wonder I had a source ability set on the ability modifier itself. So the ability modifier effect itself. I'm gonna have to look myself up. Okay, that's why I did that. That makes more sense. Yeah, because that was only for the apply talent effect. Yeah. Which means it would never have a source ability. Yeah, that's why I had source ability on... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes more sense. Yeah, undo that. Undo that. You ability modifier effect. Okay. Okay, rebuild that. Bro, why is that 72 actions? Tell me why. Tell me why. That's 72 fucking actions. Tell me why. It's because of the fucking ability system component. Which I am close to deleting. Very close to deleting. Look at how many things. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's including my entire project. No wonder. No wonder I have to rebuild the whole fucking thing. Oh dear. Yeah, as soon as I can get rid of the ability system component, the better. Okay, almost done. There we go. All right. Will this work now? Yeah, you no longer. Leave ability modifier. Set source ability. Itself. Here we go. And then in GE cleave, this source ability now only needs to that is actually the wrong source ability. Which is going to be confusing, actually, because there's the event source ability and then there's the ability modifier potential source ability. That's a little confusing. Okay, we got here. We have committed. I have spent 20 health. Yes. Cleave again. Yes, it's working. It's working. Okay, we did it. Beautiful. Okay. That was a lot. We fixed all of the abilities. The only one I have left to fix is Blizzard. And I guess Aim Shot, but those are input specific abilities. Like I need to change how inputs are handled. So that's what's going to be next. Handling inputs, ability inputs. Might just fuck around and make a spell book, because that's something I need to do, because I'm running out of space on my action bar. So might fuck around and do that. We'll see. We need to do that. We need to do death. Make sure death works, and then I need to fix the AI, I think, after that. Honestly, I could bypass the input stuff. I don't necessarily need to care about that at the moment. Don't necessarily need to care about that. So yeah, that's what's next. Ability modifier effects. I'm gonna call that done. I'm gonna call that fucking done. Remove effects with tags. I don't think I need that anymore. Fix abilities. Heal. I guess I could test heal real quick right now. Let's see if that even works. So I just need to do a bunch of damage to you. Or just some. Heal. Heal works. Heal fucking works. Top me off. Spent mana. So heal works. Dot almost works. Power slash almost works. Imbue weapon does work. Frost Nova. Dude, these gnats, I don't know why they love my office so much. I'm not that stinky, I promise. Frost Nova. Leave. Make target click better. Sleep. Yeah, I don't know if sleep works or not. That's a good point. I don't know how to sleep, actually. I have nothing in the game that I can use to sleep, so that's probably been broken for quite some time. I think maybe even, where is bed? Yeah, I can't even do that. We need to do, buildings as entities properly first. Fix effects. I think all the effects are fixed. I'm just gonna delete that entirely. I think, well, just to feel good about it, we'll just do fix effects. I think all the effects are fixed. Health regen is fixed and working. The only effect that doesn't work is special ability mana regen. I'll do that at a different point. We're almost there. We are almost there. I mean, I have another entry for how dot needs to be fixed. Same for power slash. So we'll go ahead and mark those off. We'll go ahead and mark those off. Yeah, this I need to fix like the in combat stuff as well. So we'll get into a little bit of animation too. A little bit. Move speed and roots. That's going to be probably something around AI combat, I think. Okay, let's find someone to send you guys over to. Who is streaming? Lucklin, is he live? I think he's actually live now. Cool. I think I'm gonna send you guys over to Lucklin, who is working on a really cool game. He's got like a Patreon and everything for it. It's he's actually making a game. I'm just acting like I'm making a game. Like he's actually got something there. Riftwalker, I believe it's called. Yeah, Riftwalker. So if you guys haven't checked him out and given him a follow, you should. And yeah, I'll have to see you guys all later. Appreciate you all being here. Take care. Have a good rest of your weekend.